Jean Ordenfall spent his childhood on his family's farm, just south of the Duvet Forest. His parents, Derlin and Macy, had raised him well, teaching him what he needed to know to one day take over. Financially, they did quite well for themselves, carting their crops to nearby towns and cities for sale, although the frigid weather that often surrounded their home did not make it an easy life. As is the case with most youngins living the farm life, Jean eventually sought to see what else the world had to offer, and so he left in search of what opportunities the neighboring city had for him. It wasn't long before he realized the city life was not his to live. The boy who left, though, had become a man, and the man had met a woman, a blacksmith's daughter by the name of Cerithia. They fell for each other quick, and before they knew it, their love blossomed into a marriage and a son. The son they named Derlin, after Jean's father. Jean eventually returned home to his parents' farm with his family, where they made a life for themselves, a new life for his wife and son, but one all too familiar to Jean. They were happy. That is, until the day vile creatures from beyond the veil made their way into their home. After being driven from his homeland by the insatiable undead that now plague it, Jean seeks out those brave enough to aid him in cleansing his land of the foul fate that befell him and his family, and exacting the vengeance he so eagerly thirsts for.
As a young child, Celeste Highcrest wouldn't have dreamed of leaving the sheltered life of luxury that she had become accustomed to. Born to two noble parents in a land beyond the veil, Celeste's childhood had been fraught with expectation. Her father, High Archivist Saran Highcrest, had set very high standards for his two children. The elder of those two elves, Celeste's sister Cressida, had surpassed all of them. Saran trained his two daughters in the art of magic and history, a respected wizard himself. Cressida had leaned into this as easy as breathing. Celeste, however, had struggled, fighting the shadow of her sister's success. She never quite met the expectations of her family, and was always the object of her father's disappointed glances. When the sisters came of age, they sat the entrance exam to join their father at the archives, to be mentored under his tutelage, and to be admitted to the sanctum of archives to scribe ancient texts and tomes. Cressida, to no one's surprise, surpassed all expectations and gained entrance. Celeste, however, held true to her long-standing tradition of always being second best, and was rejected. It was rare that one of her status should choose to leave the homeland, but never being able to escape the overshadowing of her sister, the youngest elf decided it was time to break free of her family and forge her own path. If she remained here, she would always be Cressida's sister, nothing more. But if she were to leave this place behind, perhaps she could prove herself as her own person. She found her way, eventually, to a hidden doorway, a portal to the material plane, and stepped through. She found a world familiar, yet strange. She walked, realizing now that whatever she had left, whatever power, had been left behind her. She boarded the first ship she came across, bound for the kingdom of Quell. Celeste travelled for years, traversing oceans between continents, desperate to find something worthy enough to bring home to her family as a tribute. But eventually the news reached her. When she had crossed into this world, the doorway had closed behind her, locking and leaving her stranded, with an entire universe between her and her home and family. And now, Celeste wanders and waits, desperate for answers that will lead her home again.
Drekik Yorksan, a white dragonborn who grew up in the area of Utevshal in Ogralan. My father was the Earl of Kriegsgard. The area was heavily contested by the opposing threat from Uzan Karul and the Blood Renderer. When I was 7, our village was attacked, and my mother was lost to us. My father disappointed in my lack of strength and unable to care for me, gave me to the priests. They raised me and taught me the ways of the gods. It was here I studied the best I could, but as I stared for hours over books and scrolls, the markings could never seem to make sense. The occasional word I could read, but most were lost to me, due to this dreaded curse in my eyes, making the world seem blurred. It was only through listening and paying attention to the prayers and the ways of the priests that I was able to memorize the ways without ever needing to learn to read properly. After 8 years of service, my father returned for me, saying that it was time for me to return and defend my clan. I never liked war. The killing and bloodshed did not appeal to me as it did my father and brother. One night, I tried to make peace with the enemy by healing their wounded and sick, but I was betrayed. It was in this way that the village on the border of Iswalan was run over, and I was banished from my home to walk a path of shame for the rest of my days.
Hello. You're a cheeky looking fella. What are you up to? Oh, I think you must be a sheep. Come join us by the fire. I got a friend here. He's a fox. Yeah. Have some of that. Oh, that looks yum. My name's Ingwe. This is my first day here. First day out here. Yeah, fox. Nice. Yeah, my tribe, we tell the stories of the world. And when we're old enough, like me, ready, I reckon, we head out into the world and go on a quest, adventure. Well, that's what I want to do. I want to do a quest or adventure. Some people just, like hang with people and listen to their stories. But I think I want to do something exciting. That's my plan anyway. But you never know what's going to happen. I mean, I've lived 300 moons, but everything's so different out here. Like, you guys can't talk. Wow, I'll figure it out. I'll figure out how to get you guys to talk to me, because this is a pretty one-sided conversation at the moment. Here, nice. That's one-sided conversation because you're a sheep and you're a fox. Anyway, so as I was saying, we head out into the world and try and find some stories and try and meet some people. Some people like you could be the people, although you're pretty quiet. You could be the people that I meet and take back, and you can hang with me and my tribe, and we can tell stories. It's about a fire, Does that sound like a good idea? No, you probably already have someone to hang with. Oh well, you're friendly enough as it is. So, the other thing we got to find is, we've got to get a scar. Some people have, like, emotional scars, but, you know what, I'm real keen to, like, get a cool one, like, on my shoulder, maybe, like a leg scar. Yeah, that'd be good. And then, see how we're going. The magic out here is weird. They did say that it'd be hard. Must be back home, must be the, the elders. They're pretty tight, those guys. They have to be pretty firm on the rules. So I'm pretty keen to come out here and try some different things. We're allowed to do whatever we want out here in the world. Just whatever takes our fancy. And then be ready when we go home to, be all tight like the elders and follow the rules. Be pretty lawful, be good, that sort of thing. Well, it's been nice chatting to you. Come closer. That's alright. Nice and safe by the fire.
That's what people hear when they want to start the stream.
Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Monsters and Mayhem. Hope that everyone can hear us all right. Everything should hopefully be set up correctly, or it's my fault.
Yep.
Yes, it's definitely my fault.
Yep.
But
Yep.
Welcome to the jungle.
welcome, everyone, back to another episode of Monsters and Mayhem.
That's
my
my dog.
Oh, your dog. If you are interested in hanging out with us or playing some cool games, watching some animal videos or animal pictures or playing board games or anything computer game online stuff, you can join our wonderful Discord. There'll be a link in our chat. We have a lot of interesting things going on all the time, and we have a lovely community where you'll always feel welcome. If you come in here and you hang out with us, maybe we'll play some one-shots too. Depends on whatever we are going to be doing at that specific time. So, that's the only announcement I really have for today, I think. My name is Tom. I'm the producer and Dungeon Master of Monsters and Mayhem. And if you have more dice than regrets over getting drunk and texting everyone, you come to the right place. That's one's for you, Laura.
Wonder where you got that from.
I don't know. And I will put on a little bit of background music here as we dive into a...
I have an announcement that I'd like to make.
Oh, what's that?
Everyone looks extremely dashing today.
Especially the audience.
Especially you guys out there. Just
Oh my goodness. I
Fair.
feel good now.
flush.
Fair. Well, last episode, you did a little bit of traveling. You got to hang out. Sean was surprisingly quiet the day before, but then suddenly perked up and was all ears again. Not a lot happened on your travels. You met a hag, or what you at least believe is a hag, some kind of fiend in the forest selling baked goods. You ended up arriving at a small village, and you wanted to have the opportunity to buy items at a normal rate, because everything seems to be overpriced for outsiders. But in Silver Shores, it works a little differently. Apparently, you had to impress them first, and after a little bit of mockery, Sean was goaded into having a fist fight with an unknown combatant, which turned into be a Loxodon, who seemed to be quite hard hitting. And as we left, you two were having a fist fight. And I am just going to have a look here at the initiative order. Should be somewhere on here. If I can find them. Because it's only you two.
It's like that episode of The Simpsons where it's like Bart and Lisa, like, I'm gonna wave my fist like this, and if you walk into it, that's your phone.
Yes. So I have it here. So, top of the initiative order is actually him.
Ooh.
Fair.
So,
I get a bond to recount.
No, because remember, John got a surprise round,
Ah.
and then he hit as
And
the
then
top
he
of
hit me
initiative
back.
order.
Yeah.
So it should be John's turn.
no, because it was John's turn.
John got a
I already got
surprise
one
round.
He also
You gave John a surprise round because he was like, hey.
Oh yeah, and then he responded.
And then he responded.
Right.
He was the top of the initiative order and smashed John.
Let's just continue from there. Sean,
Yes.
your turn.
Saved you, John.
And if any of you want to jump in at any time doing anything that you're not supposed to, you need to roll initiative.
I'm
Alright,
just
I'm
going
in.
to I'm just going to give John some inspiration in the chat.
Oh, I got a 17 plus 5 for a 20.
How do I do that?
1 initiative.
Hell
18,
yeah.
19, 20, 21, 22 initiative.
Actually, yeah.
22 initiative, okay.
Yes. Oh, nice. we're not cheesing the game.
I've got a 5 initiative.
I have done all I can without breaking the rules. It's up to you now.
Yeah, if anyone's got any coins in chat.
If you
I'm
got any
helping
tokens.
Celeste. I've done all I can.
I see that there.
Fair. Okay,
So,
so
inspirations don't stack, do they?
No, they don't.
Okay. Because I was going to say, I still had one left over from last session, which I didn't use.
Yeah.
I don't think they carry over.
Yeah.
Dang it!
I mean, theoretically they would, but we can't keep up.
Yeah. No, I had a little tracking system, but it fell apart because I think that I've had it happen twice where sessions ended and I still had it.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Sweet. Okay, yeah. So I've unleashed a couple punches. Surprise! Bam, bam, bam. Unleashed my action surge. Hit him with another 2. Which, yes, I was recklessly attacking, so I believe I hit with all 4. They swung back, hit me real hard. I would like to, if at all possible,
Rage.
taking these hits as hard as Jean has. First thing he's going to do is bonus action second wind.
Go for
Gonna
it.
try and get some of these hit points back early rather than when it's too late.
Just a quick note as well, my inspiro can be used for healing.
Oh, I think I already used your inspiration last time for an
Mm.
attack. Or for damage, I think it was.
Yeah, I think that was
Don't
cool.
do it, Dizzy. Don't do that.
So I got max healing, which is nice. I got a 10, which comes to a total of 17.
Sorry, I can't see the chat right now. Is she saying that she wants to add them, Emily?
No.
I mean,
Add enemy redeem.
There should be
a
an add
Minotaur
ally.
joins the fray.
It's me. I'm the enemy.
Okay. First thing John's going to do is he's going to sort of grab onto one of the tusks as they try to pull out, and before they move back, grab that, pull in closer, and he's going to try go straight for the eye in the hopes of trying to like blind this person a bit. I
Okay.
don't know if you want to increase the DC or how you want to go about that, but he's going for it.
I'd say it's a pretty cold shot. I'd say to do damage to the eye, it's probably more like a minus something to hit, and then
Go.
plus damage.
Yeah.
I'll say -5 to hit, but then +5 damage if you do hit.
Ooh, okay.
So his armor class will go up by 5, and then your
I'll
damage
have to
will increase by
reckless it
5.
then. Dangerous going reckless against the guy with like +8 on his attacks or something. No, I'm gonna after that hit, I'm gonna say Jean's a little fucking rocked. Great attack. It's good. That is a 23 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Yes.
He's not really armored, this guy.
All right.
It could
That is. Oh, that's the wrong dice. I need a D8. Gotta stop rolling low for this. That is 5, but you said I get a +5 on damage, right?
Did you take the +5 to hit? Sorry, I didn't think you did.
No,
that.
no. I rolled a 17 and I have a +6, so I did a 20. What was that? 23.
But is that a normal hit, or were you trying to hit him in the
That
eye?
was me trying to go for the eye.
Okay, so you definitely hit, yes. So +5 damage as well.
Sweet. Okay, so that comes to that's a 5 + 5 + 2 because I'm raging, 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay. So because you hit him in the eye, I'd say that I would give him disadvantage, but you were reckless or not reckless?
No, didn't go
No.
reckless with that
So
one.
he has disadvantage on his next attack against you now.
Okay, sweet. In that moment, as he sort of fumbles back, eye closed, John's going to duck under his arm, come around the side, and try to swing for the kidneys.
Go for it.
Kidney shot. It's good. 21.
Definitely hits.
And that is for 10 damage.
10 damage.
And that is it. Just for flavor, Jean's going to move right behind him as though he's like getting completely out of his sight. He's usually the big guy in a fight, but in this instance, he's like, I got to move quick like the little guys.
Fair enough. That's your turn.
That's my turn.
So next up, actually, we have Ingwe.
At the moment, it looks like they're just fighting, right?
Yeah, they're just kind of having a boxing match.
They're just kissing.
How big is the room?
It's a fairly big room. I'd say it's probably like 40 by 40 feet or something like that. And there's a little small balcony up top where there's some people standing now and cheering. Obviously not for John.
Hit him harder!
Hit her in the butt!
Yeah, cool. Yeah, okay. I'm going to go and stand by the door.
Okay. Not a problem. Now it's his turn. Unless you have something else you want to do on your turn. Nope. So, first attack is disadvantage. It's going to be a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Right. So he strikes you with his trunk for 14 damage. Right in the skull. And then he's going to go for his second attack.
And so for this one, Celeste will call out, "He's on your left!" And that will be a -6 to whatever it is that he rolls.
Okay. So -6, math, that would be still another 17.
Yep.
Sorry.
Celeste, don't tell the enemy where John is.
He walked straight into it. He thought that he was going that way. And that's 8 points of bludgeoning damage as well.
8 points, okay. And I'm halving all these, right? Because I'm raging.
Yeah.
Standard bludgeoning, sweet.
Yep.
Cool.
Good. That is his turn. Celeste, it is now your turn.
No, John, your other left! And I'll give you a point of bardic inspiration.
Thank you. D8, right?
Yes, so D8, and that can be used for healing, attack rolls, damage, pretty much anything that you roll a D20 for.
Sweet.
Death saves.
Not death saves.
Ah.
Death
No,
saves.
anything
Sorry.
I roll a D20 for, don't you?
Yes, or
True,
heals.
True.
All right.
That's your turn. John, you're up again. After getting whiplashed in the face with a trunk. Realize he has 3 arms. Technically.
Well, okay, I was about to say, I'm like, wait, 3 arms on top of the trunk? Oh boy. Okay.
Brutal attack.
Sort of getting slapped around a little bit, John's gonna try grab onto the tusks, and John's gonna attempt to trip him by pulling him forward and taking a step back and throwing him onto the ground.
Okay, that'll be a contested strength check then.
Okay.
So
John's not the strongest, funnily enough, but we'll find out.
let me just do that on data drill. Yeah. Oh, it's so laggy.
But while raging, I have advantage on strength checks.
That is correct. Let me check if he has to.
Don't check if he has to. No, don't do that.
It's cool. Just breeze past it. You know, it's the rule of cool. Just go with whatever. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I got a 17.
I got a 17.
Oh wow. Well, I'd say that that's a stalemate. You try, but it doesn't go down. But
Okay.
it just stay in that position until you realize that's not going to work.
Okay. And that would be an attack, right? So I'd still be able to do one more attack as part of my attack.
Yes,
action.
that's fair.
All right. So in that, him not coming down, just fucking. He's too big.
Yes. A little bigger than you.
Gonna duck underneath there and just uppercut straight into the stomach.
Go for it.
No, I'm not gonna go reckless. Can I use both my inspiration dice on the same attack to bump up that
No.
number? No.
You
Okay.
only use one at a time.
Try.
You know what? I'm gonna roll it anyways. No, I can't anyways because that's an auto fail. That's a natural 1. I was like, I can bump this up. No.
You strike, and he just moves out of the way with lightning speed. Something you wouldn't quite expect from some big guy like him, even though he's medium. But, yeah. Unfortunately, it's a miss.
Oh boy, that turn did not go as planned.
Could have gone really well, but...
Yeah. Can I do anything else as my bonus action? I reactivate my rage. No. Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, Flavor, I get back into my position. Throw up my hands.
Okay.
I ain't done yet.
Anyway. Is there anything that you want to do? You are muted.
No. I think that Ingwe is ready to react to Celeste getting us in trouble.
Okay. Fair enough. Some people handing out popcorn and giving you some too.
So John, at the moment, in the room, John is just fighting the Loxodon.
Yep. It's just a boxing match in the middle of the room. And from the floor you can see that this probably isn't the first time this happened.
Yeah. Nah, actually, can I cast... can I pull out a small flea and talk to it and then, like, cast infestation on some, like, random punter?
You can, but you're casting a spell on some random person.
Yeah, like, so I'm standing by the door, right? And I want to cast the spell on someone that is not focused on me. And I'm not like on John or the Loxodon or anyone that's like part of the fight. I want to cast the spell on someone that's like, I bet on the Loxodon. Like, you know, like there's some random punter that's very focused on the fight. And I want to cast the spell on him.
Right. And your spell is like, what can you describe?
It's a cantrip. It's visual and somatic and what's the M movement? So
Material.
Material. So I pull out a small
the whole shebang.
I pull out a small flea and I whisper, and a cloud of mites, fleas, and other parasites appear momentarily on the creature. Must succeed on a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's a 19.
And it succeeds on the Constitution saving throw, and nothing happens.
Sorry, that was a really good roll for random Bob number 7.
Random Bob.
He was so distracted he didn't even realize there's like a whole army of
He's
fleas
just like,
eating him.
it just added to the fleas
Yeah, whatever.
already living on him. Like,
It's already gone.
like,
Yeah, he didn't realize. Fair. Sorry.
These fleas were double the size. They ate your fleas.
Scared them off. Fair enough. Anything else you want to do on your turn? Right. It's now the big guy's turn then. He is going to...
Celeste yells out to him and goes, "You bend over like that often?" And that's 6 off whatever the roll is. And that's my last inspo that I got.
So he's going to try to hit Bot Sean. That is a miss. -1 thanks to Celeste. So he goes in and he just loses balance slightly and then he turns around like, that's not polite. And then punch you instead with a normal punch. And that is also a miss. That is a -4.
A -4.
Yeah, because -6 from Celeste, right? I rolled a 2.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Technically, it would be a 2, but yeah.
So he hits himself in the face.
That's fine. But he does manage to miss both. But he is also going to use second wind.
Fighters. Do fight.
Fighter Barb roll.
They're both barbs as well, because I'm pretty sure this guy raged.
No.
Oh.
He did not rage at all.
But
He just looks like it.
he's just angry.
So he gets back 12. Alright, that is his turn. Sean, you are up once again.
Alright, Jean is going to take one final attempt, and this time scoot to the side, grab one tusk, try pull it down while trying to kick out the other leg, and go for another trip attempt.
Right, so another strength check.
Or shove, yeah.
Oh.
Okay. I'm adding the D8. I don't care what I roll. Actually, I have advantage on this because it's strength check. Good. Okay, so that is a total of 17, 19. 19.
You beat him.
Hey.
He slides out underneath your leg. He did not expect you to try the same crap again. And he goes down. So As long as he's prone, any attacks against him is with an advantage.
Yeah. All right. Jean's gonna try a falling elbow drop right between his eyes. And I have advantage, right? Yep.
Yes.
Cool. All right. That is a 23 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Sweet. And that is minimum damage. 3 damage.
It's better than nothing.
Yep.
He takes it and he doesn't look too shaken by the hit, but he looks shaken by being put on his ground, and everyone's like, "What are you doing, Drummond? Get up! Such a stupid fighter!" That's your turn?
Yep. Jean is focused. He's shut up now. As soon as he took those first couple hits, he stopped talking shit and he's like, focus. Just focus.
Probably a good idea. All right. Anyway, doing anything on your turn?
No. No, I want to do the same thing again to like some other random punter.
You want to do the same again?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 10 for the save.
So he fails to save.
Yep.
And takes 7 points of poison damage.
See some random, almost falling out of the balcony, like ah!
Yeah, and he moves 5 feet in a random direction.
Which is downwards.
Drakik's like, oh, someone call her. Someone call a cart.
It's itching. Everything hurts. And he's just, someone's pouring water on him and trying to take care of him. It's like he's having a seizure.
Because I'm just being a pest, do I notice anyone clocking me casting spells?
Well, that's a good question. Make a stealth check. Or a sleight of hand check.
No, I don't want to be secretive about it. I want to cast the spell, and I want to notice someone else that's like so I'm very obviously like casting my spell. I don't want to be secretive. I'm by the door, so I don't want to be like, I'm casting a spell with this thing. But I want to cast the spell and see if anyone notices me casting the spell. Is that alright?
Yep. The bartender definitely did see that.
Yeah.
And he noticed, it looks like he was waiting for it, so it looks like he might have even noticed the first one.
Yeah. But because I'm not trying to impact the fight,
he's not doing anything at the moment.
Yeah. Does he look upset that I'm casting spells generally, or just like, what's his reaction to me casting a spell and pissing people off?
He looks like he's irritated, but it's more like, I'll deal with that afterwards.
Yeah.
And the person who fell off the balcony is also unconscious. Because you said 7 damage, right?
Yeah.
Yep, unconscious.
Nice.
Do you want to kill any other pedestrians?
Hey, you won the fight, but also someone died just like randomly off to the side.
The Grand Theft Dragon.
So the person. Okay, in that case, I will. Nah. Yeah. Okay. I will. No, that's too obvious. I don't want to. No. Okay. I'm done. Sorry.
There. So next up, it's Big Guy. So he's going to start by getting up. And then he's going to try to grab you and lift you up to throw you. So another contested strength check. That's a natural 1 from my side.
That's a natural 20 on my side.
He goes in and he just... Oh, my back! Oh!
I have that same problem. You should have stretched.
Ah! And he like turns around a few times and holds it back. Oh! And then he tries to hit you with one of his horns, but not to impale you, but to just slap you.
Yeah.
And that is a 24 hit.
Yep.
That
Awfully low.
is 13 points of not slashing. What's it
Bludgeoning.
called? Bludgeoning damage. I couldn't remember what it was called for a second now.
I forgot, do we round up or down for rage?
Um,
Down?
so it's up, isn't it? Usually.
Yeah, I genuinely don't remember which one, but yeah.
Just round up for now. I'll have to look at my notes. And that is his turn. Celeste.
Right, so as this is going on, I'm going to call out from the sidelines and I'm going to try and speak to Jean, but not in a, I guess, kind of like an undertoned way. He's very distracted at the moment, obviously. But I'm going to try and theatrically kind of call out to Jean and just say, Jean, I think he's had enough. You got to show mercy at some point. And so I'm trying to be like, oh my god, he's so tough. Maybe the other guy will get scared and think he's just... So I'm just trying to be like, hype him up a little bit in a way that's like, show mercy, but also like, holy fuck, are you okay? Holy shit.
Strick's
Alright.
just staring at Celeste like, are you okay? You keep saying
That's
the
a-
opposite of what's happening.
There's a few people that are like, what?
Yeah, so I'm just trying to make people think that like, oh my god, you ain't seen nothing, like he's gonna fucking explode it, like, you know. That's my...
Very well.
Strick's just genuinely concerned and confused.
Yeah. All right. That's your turn. Sean, it's your turn.
Being in the distracted mode, can I make an insight check to see if I can figure out what the hell Celeste is trying to do so I can play a lock or not?
Sure.
Nope. Even with my bonus. Like a 7.
Yeah. No idea right now. It's not important.
Yep. Okay.
You get like things flying around your head. You need to focus.
Jean's going to attempt for one more toss in the hopes of getting him down on the ground. You can see that he can hit him harder while he's there. So Jean's going to try slip underneath, grab the trunk, and try to do like an over-the-shoulder judo toss using the trunk.
Cool.
So
Jet Kun Sean.
Let's check.
Sean Fu.
Yeah, I'm going to use the inspo dizzy drop before. Thank you. That's max. That is 24.
You will beat his 21.
Hey, glad I used that. Thank you, Dizzy.
That's pretty damn close.
All right. Jean is then going to try jump onto this guy's chest and like pin one of his tusks to the side. And he's not going to try for damage this turn, but is instead going to try restrain him and try minimize his movements. Try get him like as locked to the ground as possible, so that he has to try fight back. Hopefully.
Okay. So that technically you've landed your successful takedown. So I'd say that if you make a general attack roll, I'll say that you restrain him and then he can try to break free next turn. If you can hold on.
Do I want to reckless? Sean is desperate. No. Nope. He's focused. He's playing smart. He should have reckless. That is a 10.
Unfortunately, that is not enough. He is a little sweaty right now, and it's getting a little hard to hold on to his furry hands and furry arms.
Your fur's so wet.
Thank you. I moisturize.
Slip back off into the side position, getting ready for whatever's about to come, and that'll be Jean's turn this round.
Oh, you did have advantage in an attack roll, though, because he was prone.
You're right. I forgot.
I did too for a second there.
It is only 2 high at 12.
No, that's not enough, unfortunately. Same thing happens. Too much moisturization. Anyway.
So, I've just fleed someone off the balcony. I'm at the door. Do I get the sense that I could pop out the door and spot that guy that's fallen off the balcony? How big's... I don't have a
you
sense of the
can
space.
probably do that. There's some people in a bit of a way, but if you like duck down, you can see him through the legs and stuff.
Oh,
He's
I
getting
want to
tended
go...
to at the moment, but
Nah, Oh, he's being tended to?
yeah, he's like dying. So there's some people taking care of him now.
What I want to do is go out the door and around the corner to check it, to yell out. I want to healing word him, but I don't know if I can move that far and see him if I leave the room.
You can see him through the window. I mean, I'd say you can probably do it through the window if you want to.
But I don't want to do it in the room.
No, you can go out and do it through the window if you want to.
Okay, cool. I will. Before I do that, I'm going to... so I'm imagining this is a space where, like, the bar is quite, like, is a large room, but everyone's gathered around to watch the fight.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a square room, and then at the end of that square room, the bar is, and then that's where the bartender is, and then in front of the bar, everything has been cleared, and there's just those two people boxing, and then there's a square where people are standing, both on the balcony and on the bottom floor around.
Oh, there's a balcony above the fight.
Yeah, that's... You didn't say specifically who you picked, so I just picked someone up there because they're the loudest, and then someone
Yeah,
fell
good.
off
I'm very much trying to get a sense of this room. So there's a balcony above the fight.
Yeah, so there's a balcony on both sides. One side's empty, the other side there's like 10 people up there standing there cheering and drinking.
Cool. I want to use my invisible mage hand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So he's fallen off the balcony inside.
Yeah, so he's on the line. He's like on the square on the outside of the boxing.
Oh, okay. So I don't need to leave. So he hasn't left. Okay. I imagine he'd like left the building.
No. Yeah, not only mentally. He's left the building mentally.
Yeah, cool.
But other than that, no.
Okay, sorry. Thank you.
Elvis has left the building.
I've got my mental image right. Okay, good. I would like to use my mage hand to attempt to shove, my invisible mage hand to shove another person off the balcony to fall down.
Okay, it's only 5.5 pounds of pressure.
No, I've got like a special ability that I can use my bonus action to shove something. Like it's like a telekinetic. It's not a normal mage hand ability, but a telekinetic shove. It's a strength save of 17.
Strength save of 17. All right, that is another failure.
Okay, so I'm just gonna shove some random dude off the balcony and they're gonna fall down.
Oh, my ankle! Oh, she cleaned this place. It's so slippery. Oh.
And I'm going to call out to the original dude that's unconscious and say, "Hey, man, are you alright?" And cast healing word.
How much do you heal it for? Oh, he looks almost as good as he was to begin with.
He fell off, unconscious, straight back up.
I was like,
Great.
that was actually not so bad. What happened? And you can see the bartender. He's rummaging around underneath the bar for something. That's your turn? It's now the big guy's turn. So you were unsuccessful, unfortunately, in holding on to him. So he's going to get up, and he is once again going to try to grab you. So a contested strength check. Not enough. 16 from my end.
21.
He just can't get you off the ground. It's like, oh, you're a heavy fella, aren't you? And he's going to try to headbutt you instead, which is probably going to hit. That is a 25.
Yep.
And you take 15 points of bludgeoning damage. Is that the best you can do, little man? No discounts coming for you.
Close to.
And Celeste, you're up.
You've got this. Sean, you're looking great. I love the rugged, manly look. It just suits you.
Tooth missing, like.
It's not missing. It's just up in the cheek here.
Yeah.
I tried a
Like,
healing word, but I am very much being loud and like on a table, jeering. So
Fair.
I'm gonna just
All good.
sorry. I'm out of things.
Nope.
All good.
I'm here for moral support.
I've lasted twice as long as I was originally expecting, so I appreciate everything.
Next up, we have Sean.
John, like, wobbly back. Yep, that's about it. Grabs the tusks, pulls himself in, and returns the headbutt.
Oh.
For 17 to hit.
You hit?
Sweet. Finally, a bit of damage on there. That is 12 damage. Bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then Jean is going to, as they fly back, whip around the side, and he's going to try to hit them in the side of the leg with a sort of swinging leg kick.
Go for it.
Oh, it's not good. Nope. 10.
Unfortunately not. However, when you headbutt him, he does look a little bit disorientated. And as you miss him, he falls over. His tongue out of his mouth, and he's just laying there. And you can hear the other people like, what the? I haven't seen him do that before. Is that part of his fighting technique? God damn it.
Part of his fighting technique?
He's just laying there.
Is he alright? Is he breathing?
Sean's just going to look over, and whoever's standing closest to him with a drink in their hand, he's going to snatch it out of their hand and, like, splash it on his face.
Oh, that's interesting. Well
Wait,
done. Well done. I'm just gonna sit here for a second. When people start kind of clapping, but they're like, "What the fuck happened?" That was not what they were expecting at all.
Ash, who did it?
Looking
He's
around
just gonna
very
run
confused
right
as
over
well.
and bear hug John. You did it! I'm alcohol now. Yes.
I'm still tender. Still tender.
Celeste is going to hand you what's left of her drink.
Hey, Cotton, can I have some drinks on the house for these fellas? Are you sure about that? And he puts the crossbow back that he just took out. Yeah, just give them whatever they want. They fought bravely for it. I'm gonna need a beer too.
If he's not off
Sit in the corner. I'll come and have a talk with you and give you your prize.
All right. Well fought, friend.
You too. I will see you in a moment.
Yeah, all right. Hey, it's like a fucking tree.
Hey, Sean, do you need some healing? Are you okay?
No, I'm fine. I just grab onto Drake's shoulder, pull him right in close, and I'm just like, please.
I'm going to cure wounds. Oh, why not? Let's just do it at 5th level.
And you can see that Jormund and the bartender is having a conversation,
32.
trying to be hush about it at the bar. And they're like, you can see that the bartender is obviously disagreeing with something.
Thank you, friend.
John wants the Loxodon.
Hmm.
Yeah, okay.
So him and the bartender is having a conversation.
Congratulations, it was a little bit dicey there, but
Yeah, I mean, I thought I'd, start off strong, and then he just looked at me like the tree I was practicing on and returned the favor. Oh. And Jean just dunks the drink on his own head. Just.
But look at the mess they're making. Okay. And he starts pouring all these drinks up. Maybe 10 ales, and he just brings it over to your table. There you go. Here's your gold.
Thank you.
Good
Thank
job.
you.
And he walks off.
So I
Thank you for being such a good sport about it.
So did they hand over my original 250 plus 250 or just the 250 original?
Both.
Nice.
All right. John will slide across and slide 10 gold back to them and just be like,
He just walks off. He doesn't even wait. He just sits it down and just walks off. He seems like he's annoyed that he lost.
okay. All right. John slides back over.
Cheers! I have 2 cups in my hand.
Yes.
I'm going to look around at the rest of the people as we're sitting here, as I'm grabbing a cup, and just try and gauge the overall tone of the room. Like, are they like shocked and happy, surprised, or are they like annoyed, cracking their knuckles, like are very annoyed that we won type surprised?
Ingwe's still at the door doing the same thing.
Okay, you can make perception checks. Insight checks, sorry. Both of you.
While they're doing that, John's sliding 50
Natural
gold to
fucking 20.
each of the party members. Just
So natural 20 for what?
25 total.
And Ingwe?
A dirty 20.
Still pretty good. Um,
Ingwe's quite insightful.
the room is a little mixed. The bartender is obviously pretty pissed off at 2 things. It seems like he's pretty pissed off that Ingwe was like dropping people from the balcony, and also that he lost. But he also is accepting that his boss has told him to let him go. The majority of the people in this room are like, that's a fun story to tell. That's weird. Did you hear about the time that Jorman got his ass kicked by this little human? And they're kind of cheerful about it now that it's over. There's a few of these fishermen who looks like they don't really like strangers, and they're still kind of eyeing you out. But no one seems to be showing any intent of being malicious towards you, at least. Maybe even less than before. So far, so good.
I'll bring my tankard towards me. Is it that like that British ale where it's like warm, like where they put like a hot poker in it and it's like warm?
If you want it to be, you can definitely get that.
Celeste is like huddled around it, like, oh yes.
And it's good. It's the mugs are also like they're wooden like tankers, and they're like they have a bit of the older usage just in kind of in the wood, and it gives it like this aroma that's kind of almost like caramelized. It's very nice. Cool.
Jean sort of like points at the piles. There's 50 for each of you.
Isn't that fair and square?
Yeah. But I got it for you guys as well as me. Ugh. John's gonna mosey over to the bar and put 50 gold on the bar and go, this is for whoever wants as many drinks as that'll cover. Drinks on me
Right.
for however much 50 gold would get. Oh.
Right. Drinks on this guy. And he pulls his little bell, and everyone's like, yeah! Suddenly everyone's very happy about John, except for some of those fishermen who are like, look like they had a hard life, and it's probably hard for them to be positive about things. But
John will go outside and grab some snow and pack it into his clothes everywhere he got hit, and then go back into the bar and sit down and just pretend like he's completely okay. Just, yep. Drinking away.
After a little bit, the Loxodon comes out from the back room with a big stake on his eye. And he's like, "Ugh." He comes over to the table.
You alright?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll just need to sleep this off. You fought well, young man.
That's the first time someone's called me young in a while, but thank you.
Well, do you mind if I sit down and have a little chat with you?
Oh, of course. You fought your ass off. You deserve more than a chat. Come on.
I think my back's broken.
Yeah.
So,
You gotta stretch. You gotta stretch before, friend. I got the same issue.
that was my stretch.
Oh.
Anyway, my name is Jorman. I am the, Jormir. I am the owner of this place. What brings you here? It's not often we get outsiders.
Well, first of all, nice establishment. I like its rowdy nature. But we're fixing to head up to Itna.
Oh, all right. It's a bit of a journey.
Yeah, so we were hoping, being you guys were a bit of a coastal town, we could potentially organize a ride if you knew who to ask, who to organize through. Is anyone who was willing to get us up there? And depending on the circumstance, if there was anyone willing to chill up at Itna and grab us on the way back in case need be, but that's much less a circumstance than the first.
Right. I'm not gonna lie. The majority of the people in this town is probably not gonna see too positively on helping strangers. It's complicated. I've lived here for years, and it took them a long time to open up to me. But I might be able to help you. I do have a boat myself, and seeing as you have fought bravely to get your discount, maybe I'll be able to help you out.
So, that's much appreciated.
I won't be able to go with you, however, so I don't know if any of you is seaworthy, so to speak.
I mean, we got one that could probably turn into a fish, but I think, wait.
Okay, that's not quite what I meant, but does any of you know how to sail a boat, how to captain a vessel?
I could probably try my hand at it.
Okay. It's not an easy journey, I'll tell you that. There's lots of icebergs and such in the waters out there, but it's not impossible. And it will be cold.
Well, yes, we've definitely come to realize the climate is quite unforgiving this far northwest, northeast. Don't think it's the cold that bothers us so much as the journey. But if we keep our bearings straight, we appreciate the lending of the vessel at the very least.
Right. Well, I can lend you the vessel. I do have some questions about what you're going to do there, though. It seems like such an odd place to go on vacation.
Well, it's not so much as a vacation as calling in on old acquaintances.
Yeah.
Very well. Well, I see. It's a very, how should I say, place of serenity, but also a place of danger. The nature there is unlike any other place that I've ever seen, and it's beautiful. But it can be scary if you get caught out in the cold.
So you've been to it now?
Oh, yes. I go there sometimes for summer holidays. Unlike the most of you, except for your dragonborn friend here, I don't take too much on the cold.
I'm pretty used to the cold, so...
Yes, myself as well. I was lucky to be born with all this fur, even though it's hell to moisturize.
It's a weird thing to say.
No, it helped him in the fight, actually. It was, yeah.
Yes, it's a good trick, right? It's slippery, like the old the gladiators. They used to oil up so you couldn't hold on to them.
That's why I often went for your tusk, which I don't know if it was appropriate or not, but, you know...
It's a fight. It's fine. Yeah. I slapped you with my trunk, too. No offense, that's in a non-sexual way, and I did not ask for consent before I slapped that. However, I'm pretty sure that was fine.
What is happening right now?
Yeah. Sean's like, wait, that could be taken in that kind of way? Oh, boy. Hang on. Just reliving that moment again.
Well, I'd be lying if I said that I don't know who you are.
Oh?
I've been keeping an eye on you for a bit.
For anyone in particular, or?
Yes. Let me introduce you to a friend of mine. Alfie, come here. And from outside, this little ice fisher bird comes in and stands next to him. This is my friend Alfie. He's been keeping an eye on you for a while. I was trying to communicate with you, but it didn't seem like you spoke my language.
Huh.
Well, it's complicated. I work for an individual known as the Fang Master.
Right.
And,
It was,
how
yeah,
should I
spell
say,
that out.
I'm curious if you were able or were interested in perhaps helping him with a predicament. Obviously, this will result in you going back to Ogralan eventually, if your paths ever go that way, of course.
I mean, if we were ever going to be closer anytime soon, it would be up by Itna. It's probably the closest we'll be, at least in our plan projections for a while.
Right. He knows that you're busy. He knows everything that you have been up to so far, and he knows what you are doing. So, sorry for the misdirect. I just needed to be sure that you were people of your word. And even though you do cheat in a fight a little bit, not too much. And that is respectful.
She's not that statement. Like, what?
So Celeste.
He's pointing at Ingwe.
Who cheated? I didn't cheat.
Well, there's
What?
two of my patrons that fell off the stairs and suddenly have an accident in the bathroom. That's pretty much,
Weren't they just drunk?
Well, I mean, as far as I was told, it was a little bit more than drunk. But don't worry, no offense taken. The Fangmaster, you've already crossed paths with some of our, how should I say, operations in the past. I'm saying this to you, and I hope that I can trust you, or I probably will die. But seeing what I've seen so far, it seems like you're a motley crew that tries to do the right thing. I am part of the resistance in Ogralan that is fighting against the Blood Renderer and the rest of the invasion force. Fangmaster asked me to contact you because you were very close to finding his child. Unfortunately, the child got away from under your nose without you knowing. Not your fault, but I would believe that two of you died that day.
Are you talking about when was that dragon yours?
No, it's not my dragon, but it is it is the offspring of the Fangmaster.
Oh, the Fangmasters.
Don't talk too loud.
Oh.
This is a well-guarded secret. A lot of people think that it's an individual, but in reality it is a, let's just say, white dragon. He's been injured a long time ago, so his days of flying and, how should I say, managing things on his own is long past, unfortunately. But he lost his mate, and their child was taken from them by the Blood Renderer, who is now using their child as a weapon. Me and some of my people who live in a very special place in Ogralan have been running little, how should I say, sabotage missions into the heart of the Blood Renderer and their people. It's been hard to find any information because obviously we don't look like them.
So if we were to return to Ogralan, what would be asked of us?
Somehow try to find more information on where this child might be, and potentially free it. We
If we were.
have interesting information that the Blood Renderer is about to betray the king and take over power herself, which we would prefer not happening, considering that she is more bloodthirsty and unreasonable.
Is there any discussion as to when this coup is to take place?
We don't know. It's very little information we can get from the survivors before they expire, but we try.
And do you believe that the offspring of your confidant might be used in that coup?
I don't believe that King knows about this or even believes that this dragon is under her control. Also, he knows that that dragon was not very old, but as you have probably gathered from what you saw, this dragon is rapidly aging physically.
Yes, we did. Would you get some insight into the juxtaposition between the age of the mind and the age of the body?
Yes. It is complicated and it is unnatural and should be stopped. But it is complicated to get in there. If you go in the region of Okulan, go to the Good and Bad Mountain, also known as the Slayer. That is where our people hide. Maybe they can tell you more, depending on when we get there. It's not pressing, it is obviously your choice, but he wanted to present the offer.
You mentioned that you've been here for several years. Has it been equally long since you returned to Rockland?
Oh, I left Okulan a long time ago. I'm a bit of a traveler myself. I've been all over this area, all over this continent. I want to see the world instead of just being in one place. But because of that, that's also why I have the skills I have and why the Fangmaster chose me to be a bit of a greeter, so to speak, in a place like this.
That was greeting.
Well, I mean, I'm being very forthcoming with you now.
Yes, I suppose so.
A good way to make sure you don't forget the person you meet. Tell you that.
It's also a good way to find out if the person really is worth it. There's a lot of secrets, a lot of dangerous secrets.
Understood.
You want me to heal you, by the way?
I'm alright. I kind of like the pain a little bit.
That makes one of us.
Right, well, the ale makes it go away. So drink!
Yeah. I can't help but wonder as well. My wife was from Itna. And there was talk of some sort of war with a faction of orcs.
Yes, they are our allies.
The orcs are your allies.
Yes, we have tried to keep it as secret as possible, but we have an agreement with the earls and with the queen. We support them with materials, with food, and then we run sabotage missions deep inside the middle of their bases, because we have not all of my people are like me. We were once two separate people, but when the war broke out in Okulan, most of that was taken away from us, and our species was almost completely wiped out. So instead, we decided to band together. There is us, and then there is, as I call them, the icebergs. So they are able to fly, and we are able to withstand cold for a long time. That gives us an advantage in certain situations when creating ambushes. But we are not many, so we need allies. And Itna has proven to be one of them.
So, if that is the case, do you know why these orcs fight the people on Itna?
They're just trying to expand their poisonous view on life as much as possible as their god commands. Their god, in this case, being their king.
You're allied with the people of Itna, not the orcs.
Oh, no. I think you got it turned around. The people on Itna, they raid the orcs. They fight in Ogrulan against the Bloodrenderer. Sometimes the orcs try to fight back and try to invade Itna back. And then things get hairy, there's lots of fires, and a lot of orcs die. But we prevail, and we help each other.
So the orcs are fighting against the Bloodrenderer.
The Bloodrenderer is an orc.
Yes, yes, he is an orc, John.
She is an orc.
She's a big bad orc.
She's quite powerful.
I got the same. I'm a bit confused, but it just might be my lack of knowledge of your politics. I was under the impression that you said you were allied with the orcs earlier.
No.
No, you're not allied with the orcs.
No.
Got it.
No.
So, sorry for the confusion.
It's also wrong to say the orcs because there is obviously communities in Ogrulan that are like, the Ivory Clasp, you've been there. There is definitely places where there's orcs that are not doing this, but the majority of this force that is trying to spread their vision across the entire platform of the world is the enemy. And they have often invaded multiple different places. Shardanon, Itna, the rest of Ogrulan, they're constantly fighting. They've taken villages on the borders of several different places over the last few years. And because of this, we have allied ourselves with Itna, and we are fighting back.
Oh, got it. So, just to confirm the language, would it be fair to say the Loxodons oppose the orcs that support the Queen through some sort of like guerrilla warfare campaign?
Yes.
You hired it. Yeah. Okay.
There is no queen, no, just a king. And then the Bloodrenderer is the general.
Oh, the Bloodrenderer is not the queen. You mentioned the queen earlier.
Yes, that's the Queen of Itna.
So you support the Queen of Itna, and
Yes.
she an orc?
No.
The Queen
She is a human.
The Queen of Itna is a human. Oh, I didn't get that message.
That's right. It's a lot of names and titles.
Yeah, I struggled to understand, to follow. Particularly, I was a bit distracted because I was. Never mind. I was not being messaged. I mean, yeah, I was concentrating on other people in the bar.
I had a wife who used to tell me stories about that, and even then, I'm still was confused. So, don't worry, you weren't alone.
So the Loxodons support the Queen, who's the Queen of Itna?
We're allies.
You're allies. And you're opposed to the Bloodrenderer.
And since we are travelling to Itna, and pardon my ignorance as well on the politics of the region, but the Queen's name?
Let me just find it in my notes.
Let me think really hard.
What's the queen that we support name? What's her name?
So the current queen of Itna is Queen Marilav Oathbringer.
And that name rings a bell, correct? No?
Not really.
Marilav Whobringer?
Marilav Oathbringer.
So that did not, just for my reference, that did not come up in any of the books that we read about the history of the Godhammer. That name.
You haven't read that anywhere. It's the first time you hear this.
Alright.
How much of this history of the Loxodon and everything does Drekik already know?
I would say none.
All right, cool.
Because of how secret they've been about it. And even though your dad and you were fighting on the same side, you didn't always know everything that went on.
Right.
Little envelopes says top secret for the president's eyes only.
Yeah. Also, most of these, you get the feeling that most of these raids that they're just doing them on their own accord. They're not like organizing it with other people, but when other people come there, they do organize stuff with them.
That's the downside to guerrilla warfare.
Well, I mean, we will have to confer amongst ourselves to discuss what our plans are, but if we are close to the region, and this is something that holds true to, I know that at least 2 of you are from the area, certainly something that we could potentially look in on.
Yeah.
Where are you actually going, though?
Well, the issue, Mr. Jormier, is when we met each other, we were just people looking for work and experience, but recently we have not really been tasked, but we've become combined to try to achieve a really important goal, which involves Itna. So while we're usually quite very open to taking jobs on, and we've already taken on board some aspect of positivity in this role. Right now we're quite focused on the task at hand, which is to get to Itna.
Well, consider yourself having a boat.
That's very generous of you. I would love to travel with you together. That'd be great.
I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, you're just gonna give us your boat, and you're not gonna help? Can you tell us? Is there like instructions about how to sail? Do you know how to sail? John, do you know?
I ain't been much of a seafarer, nope.
I think that the young Celeste over here has already mentioned that she might be up for it.
No, Miss Celeste is no
figure
good
it
at
out.
like using devices and stuff. She'd be useless at sailing a boat.
Is that true, young lady?
I mean, haven't done it in a while. Might be a little out of practice, but the theory, I suppose, remains the same no matter what vehicle you're on.
Right. I'll give you a manual.
The same logic that I used was the theory of nomad, and I'm confused. Have you been on boats before, Miss Celeste?
Yes, a few times. I've been around for, well, almost 150 years. It'd be rather strange if I hadn't been.
That's true.
I've been around for just over 20.
Yes, but you haven't finished your beer.
I've finished quite a few.
Actually, that's mine. I think you just took mine out from under me.
You notice there's like 6 empty mugs on the table already.
Katran gives us another 10.
What? Really?
Oh, fuck. He starts pouring another 10 drinks.
We do really appreciate the camaraderie coming into this area. I'm sure you can imagine the looks that we got, and it does kind of raise the hackles on the back of one's neck. However, I'm glad that the fight was fair and it was very close. I know that if you hadn't faded in the last few seconds,
Very close.
she kind of puts a hand on John's arm to be like, don't take offense to this, but John probably would have gone down with the next hit, so...
Oh, yes. I was very unfortunate that I went down that exact time. Oh, man. That is life.
The first time.
You know, there's a song that was written about Jean.
Oh, really?
Let me go see if they know it. Jerkin gets up and walks to someone who looks like a musical group.
Our exploits, as I'm sure you can understand, have travelled quite far across the continent, so there was a song written about him that made the rounds through several taverns that we've been to. His
Is it
his
the
fame-
hemorrhoid man? I've heard that one a few times.
No, that's a
No.
different one.
Right. Icebeard.
No.
That
Oh.
one sounds cool. I take that one. This one's just, it's a coincidence. It's another
Yeah.
person by the same name. So they
Oh
just say,
man, that's what.
Oh, I know that one. Yes, I do
Yes.
know that one. Yeah, that's true.
yeah.
Well, it explains a few things. I'll get you an instruction manual for the boat.
So it's really probably not necessary, but
Just in case.
right.
Well, you're happy. I'm more than happy for you to stay here for the night, and then you can
Isn't
sail
it
off
like
whenever
10
you
o'clock
want.
in the morning?
It's around 12 at this point.
So I think like we woke up and we were just outside
Hmm.
the city. Well, not the city.
Or
The...
if you want to, you can also head off right away.
should look towards Drekik.
He's
I
not going
remember
to be
correctly.
sailing, is he?
It's very stormy outside.
Yes, it's
as well.
Very
getting very
bad.
stormy. It can get
very bad
complicated.
to set sail now.
Yes, it can get a little complicated, that's for sure.
I mean, the boat would just with snow, and then it would just go down.
And I'm sure between Ingwe and myself, we can keep
No.
snow at bay.
The snow isn't a big problem. The problem is not hitting the icebergs. Not all of them are visible.
That too. There's ice, which, like, I can handle ice. But can you, Celeste?
Try.
This guy, I'm sure you got some sort of scrubbing brush, right? Keep the decks from icing over.
Oh yes, there's all the tools that you need for that stuff. There's a shovel too if it gets a little hairy.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We've been on boats before. I mean, we haven't, together.
Look, guys,
But
if you want to, I can
Miss Celeste.
Cast lesser restoration on myself to stop me.
Miss Celeste. I think that there'd be an advantage in giving me some time to rest and meditate after like I've spent a lot of time running, and although I'm not physically exhausted from all that travel, if I could take some time to recollect myself, I could, for example, while we're on the water, may give us certain advantages, like being able to breathe underwater or walk on it, or so maybe we should stay the night.
Oh, look,
And-
I'm more than happy to have a night and day's rest, and we can discuss our plans. I know that there are some things that we do need to talk about before we arrive in Itna, and we will have some time on the boat. It will take approximately 3 days, I think, travel to Itna.
Around 3 days.
If we're talking as a crow flies, like if everything went.
If it was
Like
a
smooth
perfectly good
sailing.
weather, it would probably be 3 days. Yeah.
5-day journey it is. All right.
It'll be easy, you guys.
Yeah.
There are some things that we should probably discuss before we set out onto the water, so more than happy to take the time and perhaps, weather pending, head out in the morning.
I like the sounds of that.
We'll have to gauge the tide as well. If we can gauge what time the tide is actually leaving, it should give us a little bit of a head start.
I didn't even know that was a thing. Maybe you do know a lot about boats. All
Well,
right, consider.
it makes sense. If the water's coming in, it's going to be harder to get out, so you want to catch it on the out tide.
So
Yeah,
is it going in or out right now?
Well, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not familiar with the area. Do you happen to know when the tides are optimal?
It's going out at the moment. It's 12, but it's about to change to the other way around, coming in.
So
But there's like 3 moons, so there'd be like, if there was 3 moons, there'd be like multiple variations of the tides. It'd be like an exponential calculation, wouldn't it? Like, if there was just one move, it'd be like a 12-hour in and out. But when there's two moons, it'd be like, hang on, I'll go with
That's why the timing has to be quite precise.
It's not that complicated. Luckily, only the big moon affects those things.
Oh, only the big moon affects it. Oh, that makes sense.
The other three affects other things.
Yeah, but not the tides. Because, yeah.
So if we say, weather permitting, if we try and arrange to leave at around 10 in the morning, that'll give us a few hours to catch the tide as it goes out. And then we get further out, the tide won't affect us as much.
No, that's probably a good idea.
Yes,
Yeah, there'd be 97 different tides if the 3 moons affected it equally. Anyway, sorry.
Depending on where you are in the world, Ingwe, you could be correct. I mean, tides go in and out at varying degrees, so depending on where the moon's rotation is in conjunction to the world, then that'll affect where those tides and what shores they're falling upon.
I think I need more beer. He puts his trunk into the beer and just like...
So that starts drawing like ocean diagrams on the...
I made this PowerPoint.
Yeah.
John has no clue. He's nodding, saying yes. I rolled a 12 on my deception.
Guys, Celeste knows what she's talking about.
Yes, of course. It all makes sense. I understand it. Yes. Yes.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I could go for a nice hot meal with another drink or two before we organise. Well, depending on if we're staying here or should we pitch the tent outside.
I think when we're in a town, it's probably best to use their facilities when we can.
Do you have a bath here?
Yes, we do.
Perfect.
I'll get it ready for you. And he gets up and he goes over to the bartender.
Should we check out?
Bird said from ages back. Remember?
The eyes of the Fangmaster are on you.
The bird that we couldn't understand.
What was
the eyes of the Fangmaster are on you.
I would tell you, except all my notes from previous sessions disappeared at some point. So I have no idea. I mean...
Are you talking about when Ingwe talked to the bird, or when Ingwe talked to the bird and couldn't understand the language and like
couldn't understand?
Put it in the sky.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. That one.
Yes.
And then what was it? Celeste could understand the language that he put in the sky.
Orok Arak Usun.
Orak Usun. Yeah.
Yeah.
And was that the one
what
that
did that
translated
actually
to...
mean? What did that say?
That's the one that translated to Eyes of the Fangmaster.
And then Ingwe was like, yes, let's tell everyone this.
Yes.
The super top secret
Definitely
message that was sent by this underground organisation looking to overthrow the local government.
Well, CIA isn't recording a ringwave for any time soon, that's for sure.
Translate that for us now. What did you actually say?
The eyes
of the Fangmaster are on you.
Oh, right. Sorry, I was drunk when that was said.
12 seconds ago.
I think it's the other way. I saw you heal yourself. I think you need to be somewhere in the middle. I think you need at least one drinking.
Yeah, like if I'm completely sober, things fly over my head. Hang on, let me take a drink. Takes one drink. Right, we're good now.
Equilibrium sorted.
We'll note as well that when, just kind of backtracking a little bit, but when Jean handed across the 50 gold to everyone, Celeste was going to make a show of not accepting it, but almost as if a parent teaching a child, like, I'm going to do this, so you remember that when I do this next time, you remember that I did the thing. So it was very much a, I'll take it, but, like, watch what I'm doing, see how easy this was?
Take the gold?
That's definitely going to work on stopping old Sean.
Worked so well in the past.
Maybe he'll eventually learn. Yeah, so you each had 50 more gold, by the way. 50 went to the bar, and Sean kept 50 for himself.
Yay! Gold. I'm
Uh,
not
yeah.
poor anymore.
That's sort of part of the reason Sean did it. You're like, I have X silver and so much copper. Sean's like,
I
all right,
bet
these winnings are
12
going to the group.
silver.
Only had 3 silver.
Fair.
So do we want to check out the town? I mean, if we got nothing else for the afternoon to do.
Yes, it might be good to have a look at the boat as well,
Is
if
it
possible, and
good
kind of get
out-
a lay of what it looks like if we need to buy any supplies, what's provided, just sort of get our bearings.
Yeah.
How bad is the storm outside at the moment?
Ingwe?
It's pretty bad.
What is the
It-
prediction for the weather for the next?
It is going to get worse than it is right now over the next 10 days.
How likely is it that Ingwe has seen whales?
You haven't really been on the sea before. I mean, where you're from,
Haven't.
there isn't really that sea.
You're right. I've
It's
been
probably
over
not quite.
quite
Probably not.
important.
Aren't you from a forest? The forest whales.
What kind of farm do you come from if you don't even have
No,
whales?
At my home, I would have. I think that
You would probably have seen
the-
drawings of them. Maybe your mum would have told you
And
stories
stories and
about
stuff.
it, but
yeah. And when I was home, I could turn into a king. But I think that my limitations on my magic is that, like, I could turn it. I know the existence of whales. I know I want to find them, but I haven't met one yet in this real world, so I can't turn into one. I think that's from.
yeah. I'd say you haven't really seen one yet. Because you haven't really been on the ocean. You've been on the river and such, but and not really on the ocean itself yet.
Now we're about to go to the bottom of it. Woo!
Bottom of the
Lives in the
ocean.
all the
pineapple
way.
under the sea. Ingwe's weapons.
So Celeste will, if possible, order some hot food if they are serving.
Yep.
So like
Definitely.
platter of like hearty, starchy vegetables if possible, carrots, potatoes, sweet potatoes, pumpkin, that just sort of stuff, and then maybe just like a leg of meat.
Sure. No problem. Anything that you order is on the house as well.
Sean will join in that.
So this is mine. What do you guys want?
Yeah.
I'm getting things as well.
Lots of hearty food here. Also vegetarian options.
Are we gonna? So we're gonna travel tomorrow. Shall we go and see what else this one of the stories are in this place? Do you want to go for a walk
Yeah.
around?
I definitely want to pick up some supplies. I think going to a harsh environment, being out on the water, I probably want to grab a couple things just to be extra careful. Especially after I've visited up north before. I don't want to encounter any shit like that.
Absolutely.
All right.
So you're going to eat, and then you want to go out and investigate the city. Village, really.
Now,
Sure. You have a nice warm meal, and you can have a short rest while you do so. If you need it. Some of you probably need it more than others.
I was going to say, no one else probably needs this,
I
but
mean, Ingwe took a lot of damage in that fight.
Jean is going to, as part of a short rest, oh no, you can cook a special food. Nope, I'm not cooking, so never mind.
Not this time.
I'll just take some
Gonna-
regular old short rest.
I think I get some stuff back as a.
Get hit points back usually. And
No,
all
I
your
get my
spell
inspo
points.
back.
I'm
Get my
fully
inspo
healed
back.
again.
Cool.
short rest is very important anyway, but he hasn't used any of the short rest relevant.
No, not this time. No. Oh, no problem. I'd say that after a little while, you some of you sober up a little bit maybe, and others get worse, and you head out into the cold weather again, and you can see that it is definitely ticking up. It's kind of hard to see more than maybe 10 feet in front of you now, but it just seems like that's the way the weather is around here. No one else seems to be batting an eye about it. So the village itself is not that big. There is a convenience store which sells most of the general goods, and the majority seems to be houses, and then there's the docks. And one of the ships stands out to you because its name is the Haymaker. And you get the feeling that that's most likely the boat that you're going to be driving. But other than that, the majority of the city is just full of people going to the inn for a nice meal, going home from work.
Is there
There isn't a
anyone
lot of,
sort of near the docks who look as though they may be like coming off the docks or something like that? Like people coming out that seem to be like waterfarers.
Yes, there's some fishermen that's coming back from being out there, and some ice fishers, and they come back and you can see they have a haul of 3, 4, 5 fish on them, and some of them have like boxes with smaller fish and stuff like that.
Good afternoon.
Oh, hi.
How is it out there?
Oh, it's pretty rough, it's not the weather you would want to be out there in, but it freshens you up.
No, I can understand that. Just we're looking to set sail tomorrow, and being new to this region and the waters surrounding it, wondering if you had any insights as to, paths to avoid, certain coordinates where people go missing or anything like that. We're traveling out to Itna, so any
Right.
insight as to the trajectory would be appreciated.
Well, what I would say is that usually when you get close enough to Itna, there's usually a big bonfire in the city of Shaltalan, and that's a good place to aim for. If you want to go anywhere else on Itna, I don't know if I would recommend you using a ship or a boat. It's very rocky and there's a lot of dangers. That's the safest trip. And as soon as you leave from the docks, I would, instead of heading straight there, I would head slightly towards the northeast. And then after about an hour, I would start heading towards your actual destination. That skips a lot of the reefs.
In this sort of weather as well, what kind of knots are we talking?
Nuts? Well, whatever holds.
Right, that's reassuring. Sorry,
Yes.
what was the name of the city that he told us on it now?
Shaltalan. Starts with an H.
With a what?
An H, like H.
Oh, 8, yeah.
Shaltaland. I'm getting into my domain of names.
Your Dutch is showing.
I'm Danish.
Danish. Big mistake.
Oh,
People die.
I'm just gonna. Yeah.
Suddenly,
Look, I
Drake's
could go.
character turns Swedish.
That's like someone calling you like a Kiwi. It's like, no, I'm Australian, different places.
Drakic is just hanging like a pinata in the back.
Use him as like the rudder. Can I just roll a general insight check just to see the knowledge that he's giving me is true and accurate? Because I know that he wasn't in the bar because he's just coming back from work. People around here don't like outsiders. So I just want to get like a general gauge on like, does that track with like how the continent is kind of spaced out? Would I go northwest, like northeast, or is he telling me like, these guys are gonna fucking get capsized?
Make an insight check.
Oh, this man.
I just rolled another natural 20.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Hell yeah.
He seems legit. He seems like he's trying to rush through talking to you so he can get into the warm. But he's telling you the truth. He doesn't seem to be too bothered. You get a feeling that these fishermen are probably more interested in getting in now. If you were asking him while he was in there warming up, he probably would decide back to maybe telling you a bit of a lie. But for now, he's just wanted to get rid of you so he can get in.
Thank you. I appreciate the insight.
Nice. Come on, guys. See 6 or 7 other fishermen coming in behind him with various different types of fish. Some octopuses and, some crabs and what are they called? Lobsters.
Lobsters.
John's going to clock which direction they're heading to go drop all that off, where they're going to go store all that.
They're going straight to the bar, actually.
Okay, cool.
They're just taking it with them in, and then heating up, and then maybe taking it home, you think?
Yeah. All
That's
right.
pretty much it. So the village itself doesn't have a lot to offer other than the general convenience store.
General store?
Yes, maybe if we have a look at the boat first and just kind of see what we're dealing with accommodation-wise. So that way, if we need to pick anything up, we can account for it.
Sure, makes sense.
Want to head over to the Haymaker and just kind of have a look around, kind of see like what condition it's in, like the barrels for water and things like that. Make sure those are in good condition. Checking like what the food stores are like and like lodgings and things like that.
Okay, make a investigation check.
If anyone else wants to have a look as well.
I was going to say, could John aid?
You can aid or you can roll yourself. That's up to you.
Look at the workmanship of the wood, Sean.
Hang on. Ooh, that was good.
Look on this chiseling.
Are you giving me advantage or are you rolling yourself?
I think he was rolling.
I was rolling myself.
Okay, yeah.
I got an 18.
Well, I mean, it's a big boat. You can all roll if you want.
Average
Sure.
party roll.
Why not if we're all rolling? Oh, 18.
Right. So,
I got
an
a
18 and a 17 and a... What was the last? 18, 17, and what was Drakix?
I was an 18. I think Ingwe was a 1 for some reason.
Okay. Anyway, you go onto the boat and you're like,
Not interested at all.
where's the captain's quarters?
I was like, I'm not going to roll this because I'm not interested at all. Roll the one. Yes.
Go straight to the water and just look at the fish.
I'm trying to figure out how to be a fish.
As a general investigation on this boat, the water barrels are frozen a little bit, but you can easily just break the top and then that's all good. It's not like it's solid frozen. The boat's in really good condition. There's nothing that's wrong. It seems like it's been taken care of quite well. There is a hold underneath the boat where you could sleep if you wanted to. You could store things there. That's kind of up to you. It's not like you have a boat where there's like a captain's quarter and such like that. You can see that if you are going to be steering this boat, you're going to be out in the cold. There's no salvation from the cold there. There's 2 sails on the boat, so it can go rather fast. It is not a huge boat, but you do have enough storage space to keep all 4 of you underneath if you wanted to, and still have room for storage as well on top of that. But it's not a boat. It is a fisher boat, so it is a place where the underneath belly of this boat would smell a little bit like fish, but it would be warm. It would be out of the cold, out of the snow, out of the storm. And if you want to do some fishing, you can do some fishing too, and still keep them. So overall, it's pretty good condition. There's no rations, there's no food, there's nothing like that on there. You probably would need something to sleep on and all those normal amenities and stuff. There is a little hole where you can cook food, where there's been it's been built into the boat, where there's actually rocks in a little hole, and then there's a little it's kind of like a stove in a way, but it's not very big. It's big enough to like cook something simple. But
And in terms of equipment, are there all the usual equipment? I'm guessing there might be some fishing gear, maybe like harpoons or something like that, potentially.
yeah, there's some fishing gear and probably harpoon as well.
And
fishing, maybe.
Anchors, like there's an anchor on the side.
Yes, there's 2. One on each side. Just in case.
Looks to be decent condition. I would recommend perhaps getting some wood for the fire, maybe some rations and things like that, just in case.
Wood.
Rations.
A fire. Wait, we're starting a fire on the boat.
I will be, certainly.
That sounds like a bad idea.
I mean, it's cold enough out on land. I think you'll find that temperatures drop by about 10 to 20 degrees when you're out on the water.
But isn't the boat made of wood?
Yes, but I can... Ingwe and myself can manage fire in a way that it won't set it ablaze, I imagine.
I'd hope so. Otherwise, we'll have a very big bonfire for a very short time.
Also, how cold it is, there's a good chance that you're probably never going to set this boat on fire.
It's like lighting a match on the top deck.
Yeah.
There goes the sail.
Oh, my freaking steel! Oh, it's in Mallorca now.
Alright, I've seen enough to be satisfied. Let's get out of the cold.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's head to that shop. I got some ideas.
So where are you heading to?
To the general store.
Sure. So it's still open, and it looks like a nice general store. It looks like it's well kept. Big glass windows on the front that seems to be extra enforced, so the storm wouldn't break them off whenever that happens. And inside you can see an elderly lady seems to be walking around and cleaning a little bit.
Just before heading in, John's gonna turn to the rest of the group. Don't forget to get things for Itna, not just the travel across. We don't know what type of circumstances their shops are gonna be in, what they'll have available. So, I'm getting myself some pittons and some extra rope and shit.
Okay.
Good idea.
Well, I've got spells for food and water, so...
Question, DM. Our bedrolls and things like that in the tent, are they removable? Like, can we take them out?
No. They are just stuck like it was one entity. You can take the leaflets out and the pamphlets out, but other than no.
Yeah, anything that we put in there we can take out, but anything that's part of the actual tent is,
Correct.
might be worth picking up some things to sleep on as well.
Yep. Sounds good. Maybe if they got some furs and that, keep us extra warm in the night.
Absolutely. Alright, let's get inside. I can't stand it out here.
Huh?
Okay.
Hello, old timer. How you doing?
Oh, hello. How can I help you today? What are you after?
We're heading out on a bit of a trek, and we're looking to pick up some supplies and some goodies. So we're looking to spend a bit of coin in your shop here.
Way ahead of you. And she pulls down a bottle of whiskey and she puts it on the shelf.
Yep.
That's probably what you need. That's the first thing to start with.
That would definitely be part of it. I didn't think of it, but it's there. Yep.
So that's for breakfast. This one's for lunch, and this one here is dinner.
You know what? Sure, why not? Slides it up the one side of the table.
Yeah,
Let's make fire.
Celeste make sure that Drekik doesn't like sharing.
Yeah.
But she takes a little cup out and she's like downing a little bit herself as well while she's working. Yes. What else are you after?
Well, we're looking for a few things. My friends and I. We're gonna need some wood, some firewood if you got.
Right. She pulls out a little bag of firewood and put it on the ground. How many days do you need for?
A week.
To be safe, yeah.
A week.
No,
Okay.
I'd say
Pulls
probably
out
closer to 10 days.
10 days. Pulls out a big
Should
bag
double
and
that.
two smaller bags. That should be enough for 10 days.
Also looking to get some rations if you got any dry foods here, anything like that.
Yeah, we have a little bit of seal meat here. And she grabs some, looks like beef jerky. And she puts them in a little pile. For how many people and how many days?
4 for 10.
4 for 10.
4 people, 10 days.
Although if you do have anything that's not of the animal variety, might be appreciated by one of us.
Right.
Nuts,
Right.
grains.
I have some potatoes.
Sure.
I can work with potatoes.
A little bag of potatoes as well.
Potatoes are the
Got some
magic
carrots
vegetable.
too, and put some carrots up. And she has a lot of different vegetables, basic vegetables.
All right. We're also looking to get on the boat. Did we see bait or things of that nature used for the fishing, or is it more like
Just saw the fishing poles,
like okay?
and then some of the different. I guess you could say call them baits, like for fishing with them. Yes, just not the like if you put a worm on and stuff like that. There's none of that.
Yeah. You know what the folks around here use to catch fish, like bait wise, or they use lures or anything of that nature?
There's many different types of fish around here. You can do pretty much any of them. But if you want to put something on there, I have these ones, and you have a little box with. It looks like. It almost looks like it's a robotic version of some sort of insect. It's kind of wiggling a little bit when you touch it. This will make it a little easier.
All right. You got 2 of those, just in case we lose one.
Well, I sell a box of 5.
Sure. One box of little dancing bugs, please.
Yes, it'll help. You can also get them to make lights if you want to, a little bit, so you can fish at night. It's easier too sometimes.
Perfect. I'm also going to need don't know if you have like a little bag of cooking utensils.
Oh yeah, I probably do have something like that. Rummage it around a little bit in the box, and she pulls out some cooking utensils as well. This is a basic little box with you have some pots and some pans and some knives and some forks. There's also a spork in there somewhere, but I can't quite find it right now. But
yeah, no, perfect. I've been dealing with a lot of finger food for the group lately, and I think we need some proper tools to get things looking good.
Right. What about clothing? I also have these, and she points over to the side of the wall. You can see these. It looks almost like a full bear costume, like white fur, the top and the bottom, and then you see these. You know those Eskimo shoes that are like really big and flat? You're probably going to need them if you're going to travel around in deep snow. So an outfit like that might actually be quite handy. They are 25 gold a piece, though.
Huh. How many of those have you got?
What, sorry?
They're like tennis rackets on your feet.
Yeah, it helps you
home,
to sink in.
Oh, wow. We use them to hit balls. It's like a game we played.
Oh, I'm sure you can do that with these ones if you want to, but it's up to you.
Hitting balls with shoes. That's an odd game.
No, we didn't.
No, don't give Sean any more ideas for games.
I can see how, though, if you put the tennis rackets on your feet, it would distribute the weight over a larger area.
Yeah. And I have another thing if you're interested in going a little faster, but a little more dangerous, maybe. I also have these. She pulls out a set of ski. These are a little bit more complicated, and I don't know if you tried it before, but this can help you move faster downhill.
And how does firewood make us move faster?
Oh, you put these on your feet, and then you just slide. And then you use the thingies, the sticks, to kind of push when you need to.
It sounds like some kind of magic something or other.
Oh, it's just a tool for the snow.
Just friction, John.
Our postal services use it all the time because it's so tricky to get back and forth.
Right. Just looking at the rest of the group like, I don't know about these things. What do you think?
I don't know if we'll have much of a need for it on the water. I'm not entirely sure of the terrain.
Not on the water, no. But
well,
if you get to Itna, you probably will need it.
Right. Well, how much will those run us?
So the skis are 5 gold a piece, and the outfits over there, including the shoes, are 25 gold a piece.
I figure, perhaps the skis certainly. Not too sure about the outfits.
Well, it's completely up to you. It will save you some time, and it will keep you very nice and warm.
Yes. Let's put one of those outfits on the table just for now. Something about my size, if you got. Yep. Perfect.
Sure. I think they're pretty much one size fits all, but the bigger you get, the toastier you get.
All right. Sounds good to me. Have you got any additional furs just for use of like blankets, like sleeping in, keeping us warm?
I sure do. And she pulls out some, again, the white furs. They look very, very thick, very soft. And she has a little bit of a mixture in color-wise, but the majority of them are white.
Any of y'all want furs to sleep?
Absolutely. Get like 4 for me.
4 for you, okay. Well,
Four.
Four. Right. Does everyone else just want one, or is Princess on the P just needing 4?
Becky, anyway, I'm taking one.
Right. Here you go. Yes. 4, 5, 6, 7. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Do you have any lanterns and lantern oil?
Yes, I definitely do. How many do you want? She pulls one on there.
I think if we get 4 lanterns and then maybe 5 flasks of oil, make it 6.
6. Puts it on the table, and it's getting a little full on this table now. She's pushing it a little bit aside and placing it. But yes, no problem. I can definitely do that.
Are they hooded lanterns by chance?
I can make them hooded lanterns if you want that instead.
Definitely with the wind.
Yeah.
No problem. She takes them away and she puts some hooded lanterns instead.
That's about all I can think of.
I don't know about you guys, but yeah, I'm gonna muster up. If you got 2 lengths of rope as well, and I don't know, a bag of pittons, maybe 10 pittons, 200 feet of rope total, maybe 250s.
Are you planning on traveling over mountains?
Well, I nearly fell off a mountain before, and so I figured, rather have it at the ready just in case.
Would you like some ice picks then too, so you can kind of hold on with it?
I will. Yes, please.
For just you, or for all of you?
All of us, I think. That would be handy.
Right.
They help with climbing trees as well, don't they?
I guess you can do that. That's not quite what they're made for, but I mean, I don't judge. Whatever you use them for, that's up to you.
We had an incident with the river a couple of weeks back.
Oh, well, yes.
Right. I do have flotation devices if you need them too.
Probably not for where we're going right now, but maybe later.
Right. You can see that the majority of her shelves are kind of empty now. Everything is on the table.
Have you got a mule? I'm kidding.
I can get a mule.
Just sort of like, it was a joke. But also,
do we need a mule? No. Not on the boat.
We have a boat. We don't need a mule.
But once we get there, we're carrying a lot of shit. Oh, we got that bag. That's right. Never mind.
I can fit at least half of this into the bag.
All
We've
right.
also got the tent as well once we get there.
Yeah, true.
What?
I think that's pretty much everything. You know what? I'll take a shovel if you got a shovel too.
I think I got a shovel. Yes, I got a shovel.
Do you have a pick?
Yes, I have a pick.
I mean, that might be handy with the snow and the rocks and things.
I mean,
And
if
the
you want
ice.
a pick,
You
yeah.
never know.
Put it
What about a
in the
wood
bag.
chopping axe?
Nope. John turns and shows what's on his back, and then pulls his cloak back and shows what's on his hips. Yep, covered there.
Yep,
Right.
we've got John's fists for that. I saw him punching a tree a couple of days ago.
Not
Yeah.
inefficient, but yes, okay. What do I have left? I have a
He
box
does it
of these.
Minecraft style.
I have a box of these fireworks if you want.
What is a fire? Does it make firework?
It makes a little spectacle.
John know what fireworks are?
We did see them.
With his
before.
time in...
I think I
You
have
did?
seen some already.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just
There
after we
There
got
was some
John's
going
wife.
off in Kronos when we were there when
Yeah.
the celebrations
That's right.
happened.
Yes.
Tom made us all think the city was getting bombed, but really it was just fireworks.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
It's a bunch of firecrackers.
I don't know. Magic stuff's usually pretty expensive.
It's not magic. It's
No,
just
definitely.
I'll throw it in because that's the only thing I have left on my shelf.
Oh, that's
generous.
oh my!
Everything is empty. You can see that there's a few more of those suits hanging. Other than that, there's nothing else left on the shelf.
We probably should have just walked in and said, "Can we have the lot?"
Well, it would have been faster, but you also would probably have missed something.
Can I have that weird contraption over there? It's like a set of circles with ropes on them. Seems like
Circles with ropes on them.
Yeah. Look, there's like some woods and some ropes, potentially some blocks. That might be the word that you're looking for, and it looks like John wants to tackle what I'm saying. I'm looking for some block and tackle. And Ingwe doesn't know what block and tackle is.
Sure, I have no idea what that is, but I'm sure she has it.
It's it looks like it'd make it easier to lift things.
Yeah.
Sure.
We'll take some of those as well.
Sorry.
Box of painkillers.
Everyone's just like,
I've added block and tackle to my inventory. Makes it easier to lift things.
Yeah.
Like it's like a hoist, I think.
Yeah.
From the Google image that I looked up.
Block and tackle. I've actually been doing that a fortnight ago to move a thing.
There you go.
Sure. All good.
Right, well, I think we've sufficiently put you out of business for the day.
I think so too.
At least you can take the rest of the day off.
Yeah.
There is one last thing, but if you don't, I assume you don't have it here. You might have to send us to someone. Barrels of fresh water.
Fresh water? I can get that from the inn, though.
All right, we'll pick up. Hopefully, they got some barrels and some kegs, because
John, I can just make water. You know that, right? Remember?
Right.
The barrel on the ship was quite large.
Okay, cool.
So it would probably be enough for all of you, unless you're having a bath in it.
Right.
Don't tempt me.
Use the vessel.
Ice.
It's not hard.
Ice baths, they're a thing.
Prestidigitation, it's fine.
Say that
John.
when you jump out of the ship into the freezing cold.
We did it all the time. We just set the fire up, grabbed a bucket, scooped up the snow until it melted.
Right, it will be because of the snow and the ice, we could use that.
If it was too hot, you just put the whole pot in the snow until it cooled down.
Well,
But
I don't think
not
you're
too
gonna
much, of course.
run out of snow anytime soon.
Yep. All right. What's this all gonna set us back? You want me to run through that list one more time? Or,
No, I think I have it here. So
It's one of those Woolworth stockets that just keep going.
I double scanned it.
Look at the discounts we're gonna
Call
get
a
next
manager.
time.
This one says 3 for 5.
I can't actually. I need someone else to author. It'll be
We're gonna buy
270
the whole
gold.
shop, and if the person that holds their hand on the middle, gets everything.
Right, there's a lot of alcohol in the city for sure. 275 gold.
Right, and Celeste will reach into her bag and pull out the party funds.
Oh, but what? Are we having a party now?
Well, I'm pretty sure that this counts towards communal consumption.
What is
do
that
you
one
want-
there for?
I'm happy to contribute some of mine, so we don't take so much out of the funds.
No, we still have quite a lot left. We don't really use this for things very often, so we had 1,700, so
All right.
we
Shit.
have 1,432 left in party funds.
Good to know. All right. Well, thank you for sorting that out.
1, 2, 3, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50.
You really need to get a card.
I'll just. Do you have PayPal? Tap and go.
It's called coin collect. Here you go.
So Celeste
Would
will
you like a
take
shopping cart?
the smaller things like the lanterns, the flasks, anything that will fit into the bag. She'll just kind of store those away in there, and then everything else I figure we can put in the tent for tonight, and then take it to the boat in the morning.
Sure, no problem.
John will hang on to one of those lanterns if at all possible. John's gonna make sure to grab at least one of those extra ropes, some of those pittons, and the lantern for his personal.
And everyone
on him, keep hanging.
Just
on
make
him.
sure you note down what you have bought.
put those ice picks and things like that as well in inventories, because you all got one, and a set of skis as well. Everyone got a set of skis.
So you have a set of ice picks each.
Oh, two.
Because it doesn't make extremely much sense to only have one if you are going to do something like that.
Yeah, and we've added heaps of stuff to our 270 gold. We've added heaps of stuff.
Lots of food and supplies and whatnot.
And John's not done yet, but one last thing, but it's going to be at the end.
Right, manage inventory. Add equipment.
Just see the list.
It's just building.
Well, thank you very much for doing business with me. Now I can have a bit of a rest and a nap and wait for the supplies to arrive in a few days.
Oh, sounds good. Well, hopefully that ties you over for a bit until your next bit of business comes in.
Oh, yes, I believe it does. Thank you very much.
Perfect.
Good job on your mirror.
Thank you. Let's see word has spread.
Yeah, I've never seen him go down before. That's interesting.
Right. Well, thank you for your patronage.
Oh, thank you for your business here. Please come back and spend more money in the future. I'll try to get an assortment if there's something specific you're looking for.
Sure, but you've been much help.
Thank you.
And Sean ducks outside and looks around for a corner to go pee in, because Chirrut's really going to pee real bad.
So
it's time for our break.
It's time for our break. We'll have a short break while Sean pees, and then we'll be right back and see whatever they are going to do now.
Bye. See you soon.
Bye, everyone.
See you soon.
See you soon. Oh my god, hi! Sorry, I totally didn't see you there. I was too busy hanging out in our Monsters of Mayhem Discord server. Hi, I'm Laura, your friendly neighborhood gremlin, and today I'm here to talk to you about the Monsters of Mayhem Discord server. The Monsters of Mayhem Discord server can be found by typing !Discord over in the chat. Over at the Discord we do cool things, like tonight's one-shot. That's right, the cast from today's one-shot were plucked from our Discord like an orphan off the street. So if you want to come hang out and play Dungeons & Dragons, come do that. We also have not streamed one-shots if you don't want to be broadcasted to the entire internet. We also do that as well. Our mods run kind of one-shots and things like that. Or maybe you're looking for people to play your home game, or looking to form a group of players. Come do that as well. You can poach awesome D&D players from our Discord server. We allow poaching, which is really cool. Or maybe you're a gremlin, like me, who stays up way too late looking at the subtly glowing white screen, trying to finish quests in video games, and you are just left counting down the hours until you have to wake up in the morning, just constantly glancing at the clock and trying desperately to finish that quest before the timer runs out, and then you wonder why you're always tired because you stay up until the sunlight starts creeping through the window.
if that's the case, we also have games nights every Tuesday. Come along and play group games with us. You also have the chance to win cool prizes, which is really cool just for showing up. We have like a leaderboard, and if you show up, you get put directly on the leaderboard. And then if you're a pleasure to play with, or if you win the game, you get points, and those points count towards winning prizes, which is really cool. Or maybe you like dogs and cats and reptiles and llamas. I'm totally serious about the llamas. That's the thing. We have really cool photos of those all up on our Discord channel too. So come look at those. And food. Who doesn't like food? We have lots of photos of food. So if you like recipe ideas, come and hang out and look at those. And we also celebrate birthdays. If it's your birthday, we'll be like, it's your birthday. You're awesome. We love you. So come and do that on our Discord channel as well. Or do you like dice? Can I tempt you with dice, maybe? We have this innate urge inside all of us as Dungeons & Dragons players or tabletop RPG players to collect dice and hoard them up like a dragon. And we post photos of those hoards and really pretty dice and links to where you can buy them if you want to strain your bank account. So come do that if you want to be tempted to blow your life savings. Maybe you play Dungeons & Dragons and have a really cool character concept, or tabletop RPG, really cool character concepts, and you want to share those character concepts with people who will totally nerd out with you about those. Come do that. Or maybe you have a home game and you have this really cool plot point that you want to talk about. Come do that. We really want to hear those stories as well. Just don't let Tom hear any of them because we don't want to give him any ideas, because for reasons. So yeah. Come hang out in the Discord server. Lots of really cool people. We're all really friendly. And if you're not friendly, you get a ban. So it's moderated. It's really active. Come hang out with us. We really want to hang out with you. So yeah, do that. Hang out with us. That's it. That's the ad. That's all I have to talk about. I mean, I can keep talking if you want me to. Do you want me to keep talking? I can. What can I talk about? I can talk about that. Oh, that weird growth that I found living under our kitchen sink. That's a cool story. Oh, or I can tell you the story about how Tom found rats and they were like stealing his forks, which is apparently a true story. Like the fork thief. That's really cool. Or I could talk about the time in the campaign where we realized that the big bad evil guy all along was actually this guy named...
Monsters in Mayhem is sponsored by Miniporium.net, a huge selection of highly detailed miniatures for any tabletop role-playing game. Check out the beautiful miniatures, and if you use the code MAYHEM, all capital letters, at checkout, then you receive a 30% discount.
The following ad read was written by artificial intelligence, also known as AI. We here at Monsters and Mayhem do not endorse any outlandish or nonsensical statements as written by this robot, but we hope you enjoy nonetheless. Hi there. Do you love Dungeons & Dragons? We do too, what a coincidence. That's why we created Monsters and Mayhem, the Twitch channel for all of your tabletop RPG needs. Our campaigns are sure to get your heart racing, and our other content is sure to keep you entertained for hours on end. So come and join us today. Do you have what it takes to be a monster? Subscribe to our Twitch channel to share the love and gain eternal power and immortality. With new videos every week, you'll be able to learn everything there is to know about being a monster. We've got you covered, so come over and join the mayhem. It's been a blast exploring all the gory details of monster mythology with you. I hope you had as much fun as I did. If you want to keep the fun going, you can use your Amazon Prime account to get a free subscription to our channel, or become a hero and gift a sub to another follower. Thank you for staying tuned, and until next time, stay scared!
Yeah, now time for infantry management. All right.
And we are
Ready,
back
guys?
again.
10.
It takes 2 seconds for this to focus, I think. I don't know why.
Magical Doctor Strange spells like.
There you go. Predigitation. There you go. Alrighty. Well, we're back again, mostly.
Woo.
Ingwe is out in the trees, speaking to the wolves.
He's just buried himself in snow, that's all.
Yeah. He's just making a snowman.
Do you want to build a snowman?
But as we return, I will put a little bit of background storm on as well.
Oh, yeah. On the scapes of the...
Has you guys' Sirenscape's been working tonight? Mine wasn't playing anymore, to be honest.
You were inside so far, so I haven't turned it on.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So you have done most of your shopping, and Sean seems to be going somewhere else to do some shopping.
We want to head to the inn to where those fishermen went to.
Right.
But on the way, Jean's going to be like, all right, so we got 10 days of rations each, trying to pass them around. Celeste remembered the veggie options for you anyway, so here's some potatoes. I can get them all cooked up unless you prefer them raw. We got this. Here's your furs. And we got one each. Except for you, Celeste, on first. Do we each want to carry a lantern on us, or do we want to chuck them all in the bag, or everyone grab a lantern? All right, everyone grab a lantern.
I'll help.
I'm gonna take a flask of oil, just keep it on me, just in case I need it at any moment. So,
How much of this are we putting in Celeste's bag?
well, that's why I figured if we split up whatever we need, we know the rest just goes in the bag. I
Oh,
imagine.
fair.
Or on the boat.
Or on the boat. Yep.
I mean, what if the boat sinks? It's easier to save a bag than a bunch of things.
Well, not all of it would fit in the bag. The opening is only. I don't think the bedroll is going to fit in.
It's a little.
Sure, we can't just stretch that bag.
Fairly 100% certain.
Hey, just like stretching out a new T-shirt, you know, you just give it a
And
couple
next campaign.
just wait for that
It's the
rip.
boat in the middle of the sea.
What happens if you put a bag in a bag? Hmm?
Campaign T2, we're in a completely different plane, and suddenly a ship just appears.
Well,
All right. Well, I took one of the ropes. Does anybody want any of the pittons? The other rope? Anyway.
I think I'm good with the pitten.
All right. Yeah. We'll split it. Why don't you take 5 pittons anyway, and this extra 50-foot of rope, and I'll take the rest. All right.
I've added like a whole pile of like random, not relevant stuff to my equipment. Anyway, it's just like, oh, this looks interesting. Oh, what? I wonder what these iron spikes do.
look at all these these keychains. It says, "Welcome to Silver Shores."
All right. I think that's pretty much everything, except the bear skin. But I'll chuck that on once we're on the boat. I don't worry about it. Or maybe once we get to the other side. I don't think we're going to care too much. So if you don't mind holding on to that for the time being, Celeste. And these bug box. There's a box of little dancing bugs. I might chuck that in there too. We can use that on the boat. Then there's just the block and tackle and the pick. That was you, Rat Tracker. You wanted the pick?
I wanted to pick, yep.
All right.
Just in case, I think it'll come in handy.
So we each got a pair of ice picks, right, for climbing, and then you got a pick for
like a mining pick.
up. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's go get some seafood.
What? Did we end up getting that sled?
Did we get fishing rods?
We did not get a sled.
But we did get the skis. We got
She did not have a sled, and there was fishing rods on the boat.
We did get skis.
We got the skis.
And
Oh,
the
yes, we got
action
skis.
was already on the boat. Perfect. Okay. Did we just get the one set of skis?
The skis can fit in the bag.
Everyone got a pair.
There was a 4 sets if you wanted it. If not, you'll just pay less.
Yeah.
The skis can fit in the bag, can't they? Just one by one, we can slot them in.
Probably, yeah. I mean,
They
I don't
can,
think
but
that's
I'd recommend keeping them on you because if we get to a point where we need them, it's going to be a little bit awkward.
But they're just very awkward to carry around everywhere. They're quite
Just leave them on the boat then,
yeah.
or in the tent.
Tent. I will keep them in the tent. Before we go, we need to set up the tent so we can put everything in.
All right.
I'm on it.
Set up the tent.
All right.
Just a reminder though, we won't be able to access anything in the tent while we're on the boat.
Yeah, we need some ground.
Let's just set the tent here in the middle of the street, sort it out, and then move on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah, not in the middle of the street. If we just put it over there, because then I'll set up the temple.
Slightly off the street.
On the edge of town.
Oh, edge of town.
Yeah.
Way over there.
All right. Yeah, anything we don't think we're going to need on the boat, I think we chuck in there. So I'm putting my skis in there, and I'll put in the bearskin suit in there.
Yeah, yep, that's good.
All right.
I'm gonna keep my pick because that's not too. Actually, I have a lot of things I don't need. Pulls out a light hammer, a mace, a long sword, some chainmail.
Yeah.
A morning star.
No, you definitely want to keep that morning star. That was a gift.
Oh, was it?
It's also silvered, isn't it?
Yes,
Silvered morning.
which is why it was a gift.
Okay.
You might want to add that it's silvered before you
I will
start
add
throwing
that
it
it's
into the
silvered.
themes.
Dick silvered.
Um,
I'll keep that morning
Sounds like
star.
sweet to me.
It's got a normal shield that can go there too. I should sell some of this stuff.
So anyway, we'll go and set up the tent at the edge of town, and also do the stone temple thing.
Okay.
Which actually, since our last session, I think that I've decided is like just basically going to be the tent shaped.
Okay.
With a like front bit and a front like it's just the tent with a
Like a little bunker almost, and then just an opening.
Yeah, except for the horse, which we don't have anymore. So, but like your tent, whatever image you have of the tent, that's it, like anyway. It's like I need to fit the tent in, and you just like fit the tent in, which is different to my image that I created. But I think that's what I've leveled on is the tent, and then like a little bit in front of the tent is a walled area.
Okay.
And the opening. Anyway, that's it. That's how it's set up.
All good.
Sweet.
Cool.
All right.
We head back to the tavern then, while Lingwei's working on the. I don't really fancy standing outside in the cold.
Yeah, I want to go see if those fishermen has got any.
I mean, I'll stay with
Anything.
Ingwe and find the gold.
All right.
It's nice and warm in the tent.
Oh yeah, I'll keep an eye out here, Ingwe. It's all right. You just do your thing.
All right. Jean's gonna head to the inn. Assuming Celeste is following.
Nice.
I'm gonna go inside and look out specifically for those fishermen that just came back from the job before.
Yeah, no problem. They're pretty easy to see. They're sitting at one of the tables together and talking very loudly about some of the stories from when they were younger and stuff. And they have like these stacks of fish in these boxes next to them, and one of them is putting some salt on while they're having conversation and stuff.
Is the 50 gold for drinks before still running, or has that tab already run dry?
It is run dry.
Okay.
They have gone from 1 to 20. They have gone 20 on it.
Just a tank tab inside here. John's going to go over and order enough drinks for one for each of them before heading over to the table.
Okay.
And he's going to be like, I don't know what those guys usually order, but do you know what their usual is?
Just ale. obviously.
I get an ale for each of them. If that's all right, I'll bring it over.
Sure, no worries. And he starts pouring them and brings them over.
How much would that cost, Jean?
3 silver.
3 silver. Jean puts down a gold, slides it over, and goes, just keep the change for yourself for the trouble from earlier.
That's alright, don't worry about it. It's always better when we see someone can hold their own. He puts the rest of the gold in his pocket.
Yep. Well, thank you. All right. Jean's going to grab as many drinks as he can. Take them over. Put them down on the table. Gentlemen! Start sliding drinks out to each of them. I believe you've just come back from a long day. So this gift from a guest in your town.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. That wonderful seafood you brought back, those fish, those crabs. Are you looking to sell by chance if you haven't already?
Oh yeah, we were definitely looking to sell them. We haven't really gotten back yet properly, but yeah, sure. What are you? How much are you after?
Well, we're thinking we're going for a little bit of a trek out on the waters, and I figured, best way to keep food probably live, just in case we're out there for longer. So, I don't know if you able to sell us any of those crabs. If you got any cages inside, a couple of those lobsters, I figured they'll be the easiest to maintain.
Sure. If you give me 5 gold, I can give you 5, 6 of these.
If I give you 10, can you double it? You got enough?
Oh, sure. We have more on the boat. We can do that too. It's just what I have here right now.
Perfect.
Sure.
Well, we'll be here this evening. I'll just be around here if you can bring them over to me whenever works best for you. But here you go.
Sure, no problem. Thanks.
10 gold for you guys.
All right.
And
more drinking for us.
take another one on me to say thank you.
Thank you.
And drop 1 more gold on the table. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Turn around to Celeste.
Good fight, I hear.
Oh, no, trust me, it's just stories. The boss here is quite a handful himself.
Well, we'll see. He looks like he's still limping.
Yep, I'm definitely not as Shishon like. Just thinks hard about the pains in his ribs. Yep. All right. Double thumbs up towards Celeste.
Celeste is with her back to you at the fire, with already got a drink in her hand in front of the fire in the tavern, just like.
Oh, right, yep. So I guess we're waiting for the other 2 here, because we said we're staying here, right?
Should we try and organize accommodation?
Good idea. Yeah. You stay here, keep warm. I can tell you're not used to this weather. I'll go sort it out.
It's the worst.
John's gonna go back over to the barkeep. Sir, rooms for the evening.
For you guys, it's already been taken care of. Yormir has dealt with that.
Oh. Please pass on our thanks. It's very kind of him.
No worries. He'll be here when you tune in. He will give you accommodation at his own place.
Understood. Well, appreciate it.
Oh, good.
I guess I'll take a drink myself and I'll go join my friend.
Well, knock yourself out. Have a good night. Everyone else seems to be enjoying it, so why not?
Well, thank you. We'll pay whatever it is he needs to pay and then head on over.
Probably just a silverless, I think.
Sweet. Sweet. And then, yeah, Jean's just going to go stand with Celeste.
Okay.
Celeste has one of those furs, around her. Just standing there. How'd you go? Rooms available?
Rooms sorted. Jeremy got them all sorted for us.
No. I feel as though we haven't done much to deserve the accommodations that they're providing.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard of respect in mutual combat, but this feels like it's taken it an extra step.
I do feel as though it brings with it a sense of certain obligation to the request that was made.
Yeah, they're definitely but God, my jaw's still a little buttering out biscuit.
Oh, I could really go for some buttered biscuits.
Takes a quick peek around to see if any of the table says buttered biscuits.
No, there's some peanuts, but no buttered biscuits.
Doesn't say anything. Just...
Well, I feel as though we should probably try and get an early night. I want to make sure everything's proper before tomorrow, and I feel as though the earlier we can get out and get ahead of the tide, the better.
Agreed. All
And
right.
get as much of the wind behind us as possible. It may work in our favor, the storm, but be more dangerous.
Well, I put my trust in you, Captain, so...
Don't call me that.
Okay. No problem. Cappy, no problem.
Just call me Celeste is fine. It's worked for the past 3 months.
Yep, Celeste. No problem, Celeste. Understood. All right, I'm gonna go sit down. I'm gonna find the closest seat by the fire as well and sit down. Even if there's other people at that table, as long as there's a spare chair, he's just sitting there.
Yeah, there's a few small fires here and there in the room. There's more than one because this is a place where people go to heat up after being on the sea all day or something like that. So it's definitely warmer in here, and the alcohol helps.
So, about that game that you're playing with your family, how does it work?
Oh,
Then we can segue.
you're gonna want to sit down for this.
Yeah. So
3 hours later.
no one else wants to do anything in particular. We can fast forward to you heading to bed.
Ingwe wants to commune with nature, just generally to spend. So if we've got extra time this afternoon, he's going to spend a significant amount of time, like figuring out that penguins exist and seals, and if they're particularly important, relevant is if there's like dolphins or whales or sharks or within the 500-mile radius of his, like, spend a significant amount of time giving himself flexibility to understand the nature of the frost environment.
Okay.
Environment.
So generally what you get back from nature is that they're very lovely and very happy to see you. There is wolves obviously on the ground in these mountains. There is polar bears and ordinary bears as well. It also seems like there is something else out there that nature kind of explains as a predator, but can't quite explain to you properly what is. Something otherwise, something other. Water-wise, you can probably talk to a few fish or something like that.
Seals?
Sure.
Killer whales?
I mean, not talk to a killer whale, but you'll probably be able to talk to some like a seal or some fish.
I don't want to talk to them. I just want to be aware of them so that I can turn into them. Maybe one.
Yeah, but I mean, like a tree would probably not know what's in the water. That's why I mean that you would also probably talk to a fish about what's in the water.
Yeah.
So there's sharks. There is whales. There is sometimes dolphins, depending on the time of year. There is sea serpents, as it's described to you in a very vague explanation. Octopus, squids, smaller fish, a whole bunch of different smaller fish that you can eat. There's also, it seems like there's some ice sea turtles, which sleep under the water during winter. But they're like the size of like a big dog. There's a lot of different types of creatures. There's definitely predators in the water. There's also definitely creatures that are not predators in the water. It's it is a wild area. It's very much nature rules in this region.
Trekkick's just hanging out with Ingwe this whole time.
He's like, and then I said, yeah, that's. Are you talking to a fish?
Yeah. Hey, I'll have another shot.
All right. What did the fish say? Oh, interesting. Yes.
Well, anything else you want to do for the rest of your evening? Nope. Okay. So, as the day comes to a close, and you eventually want to find some rest, Yomir invites you in behind the curtain behind the bar, and he shows you to his own humble abode. The house is very large because he is a bit larger than an ordinary human. One thing that strikes you is that when you enter, it's very colorful. There's a lot of different like reds and greens and such. It's very much like the rest of the city. You can see that people are trying to put color on because everything is like literally cold and gray. Most of his house is covered in like, it looks like there's almost like a whole bunch of pillows everywhere that keeps like getting used instead of chairs. He doesn't really have a lot of furniture per se. It's just like you just kind of sit on the floor. His living room, however, is just fully stacked with weapons all across. Like where you normally would expect, oh, this is a bookcase. It's just weapons, everything. It just looks like he has a nice assortment and collection of different types of weapons from all over the world. They don't look like they're magical. They don't look like they're really fancy. They just look like he has a lot of different selections of different types of things. There's some weapons in there that you have never seen. Some from the Dragon Empire, some from Sahani, some from other places, some of different dwarven make, and some of them from Elvish make. There's a lot of that, and there's also some of them that look like that probably was something he took from someone he might have killed or something like that, because that doesn't look like a weapon that any normal person would use. Like this is like an orc sword and stuff like that. And he shows you to his living room, and then he says, I have another room here, which is my own bedroom, but I can set this up for you, and you can have a nice, cozy night here. You'll be protected. There's no one who's going to break in here.
Oh, we couldn't possibly put you out of your own room.
No, that you're not going to. Don't worry. This is my living room. You can stay in the living room here. I'll set it up for you. But I'll be in my bedroom in here.
Oh, right. Sorry, I thought I misunderstood for a second. Yes, that would be perfect.
No, that's all good. He starts pulling out these large... It looks like they're like 4 times the size of a normal pillow. And he just kind of puts them on the ground. And it's like, oh, you can sit in this and you can sleep on them if you want to. If you need any extra blankets, I have some here in the cupboard as well.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Thank you.
Where's... I'm just happy to have visitors. It's tricky when I have the job I have. You get acquainted with a lot of people, but you never get to know them.
I can understand it would feel rather lonely and isolated, always having a mask on, never being able to, tell people what you're really feeling in most situations.
Yes, that's very true. One day, hopefully, I'll be able to return home, and we will be able to make a new world out of the place wherever we end up.
And I hope that we can also play a small role in that, should the fates align.
Well, we'll see. Faith will have its turn. So shall we. Right, I will leave you to it. I will retreat back to my own bedchambers. I hope you have a lovely evening.
Sweet dreams.
Yes.
Sleep well, friend. Well fun.
Yeah, you too. Next time I won't hold back.
You just hold it back.
before we all kip down for the night, I thought we might want to discuss what to do when we actually get to it now.
Right.
Have some sort of a vague plan. Not that things tend to actually go to plan, but at least have an outline of what the intentions are.
Wait a second. Do you want us to come to where you are? We're at the tent.
Oh,
Sorry, I thought you were
so cold I'm
eventually gone
seeing
back.
things. So sleep deprived I'm seeing mirages.
Nah,
Anyway.
we can just talk like this, right? I'll share the stone with Jackie.
Who are you talking to? If we both hold it, does it work that way?
Nah, I've got a good idea.
just get
You hold
feedback.
it. You hold it, and I'll just read your thoughts.
I genuinely
okay.
thought that hammer with the feathers was Ingwe for a second.
I know, it's the snow, it plays tricks on your eyes.
Never used this thing. Guys, Ingwe's gonna read my thoughts. I've never used this before. Can you hear me?
Breaking. Oh,
So no, you can't hear me. All
No, we
right.
can hear you fine, Drekik.
I can't. Ingwe, I don't know if they can hear me or not.
We can hear you, Drekik.
They're just tricking you, Jackie. It's like a thing.
Oh, right. Okay. Ha!
gotcha.
So,
Good one.
just to be clear, Celeste, you know how to navigate using the boat.
So just to be clear, Celeste, you know how to navigate using
No,
the
no,
boat.
no, she can hear me.
Oh,
It's okay.
I'm so confused.
I'm getting feedback. Can everyone just one at a time?
Bow, wow, wow, wow.
Well, I certainly hope so. Should be alright, I think.
Well, I can, for a limited time, manipulate the storm and the winds and the water. And in the morning, I will I'll get you to blow on my reed, so that you can breathe as you fall in the water. Just.
Oh right, yes. That would actually be rather handy.
Helpful. Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
Is your thing also going out in all directions, or are you just speaking to Celeste with your telepathy?
No. I'm like joining in the group chat. I think we're like in a group chat.
Okay. It's gonna be like, otherwise, like, who's Celeste talking to now?
We're all just having
she's
individual
talking anyway.
conversations.
Let's just have our own conversation while I'm here. So.
Alright, so, in terms of what to do when we get to Itna, so we know what we're looking for, right? The hammer.
Right.
Last we know, it was in the possession of the Lightbringer family.
Right.
I'm just going by my notes, this may be totally incorrect, but Celeste knows exactly what she's talking about. And so it was passed down through the family for at least 700 years before the records go cold, and it was given to Thorman Lightbringer, which is the last known user of the hammer, or keeper of the hammer, I suppose. I'm not entirely sure where on the isle it could be, but I don't want to be too obvious about what we're trying to do there. I don't know if the family actually knows the origins of the hammer, whether or not they've got it under secret protection and will be seen as a threat coming to look for it. If we can try and keep that information to ourselves as we arrive, would be beneficial until we can figure out where the family is, if they have any influence.
Okay. So what are we saying that we're going to Itna for?
Just checking on old friends.
Well,
Which friends?
we can.
Well, Jean, you have family there, correct?
Correct. I was gonna say we can do this without lying in any way as well. My father-in-law should be up there. Last I heard, he was heading back to Itna, so his name's Torgir Iker. So.
Torgir Iker.
Correct. Yeah. So if we ever need to speak to each other while we're doing there, as long as we actually intend to go see him, we can
We can put that forth as truth. But at the same time, I don't know how ingrained he is over that side. He might have some connections. He might be able to help us even. So it might be worth even using him as a contact if need be.
Your relationship with him is good then, I assume? We can ask this of him.
It was. It is incredibly shaky right now.
Why?
What happened?
Well, he didn't know what happened to his daughter, and I.
Wait a second. He didn't know that. He didn't. He didn't know that she died, or he didn't know that she's come back to life, or that you're trying to get her back to life.
No, he didn't know that she had passed, and
Yes.
I had not gotten around to informing him yet. I didn't know about any means of magic and all that.
So, does he know now?
He found out some way. Yep, and he confronted me in a bar shortly before we met. Well, at least us three. And things did not go down well.
So if we are to, go and see your father-in-law, how much information are you going to bestow upon him as to the current whereabouts of your wife?
I don't think I'll hold anything back. I think if I let him know everything, the fact that, so far as I'm aware, this hammer will also allow us to travel the plains, right? And if I can go to wherever her soul is being kept, bring her back, I think he'll help us in any way that he can.
Oh, I see. So last time you spoke to him, he thought she was dead and was upset about it. And so this time, when you speak to him, you'll let him know that she's not necessarily dead and you're working on saving her, which is why he'll be an ally. That makes sense?
That's the hope.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Will he believe you?
At this point, who the fuck knows? I damn near saw him as a father figure. We got along pretty well until all that. He's sort of hard to get through to in the first place, but once you do, he's a good guy. I think he's just was shaken by everything. We'll see once we get there, I guess.
So, what role in this relationship would be helpful to you? Shall we be your servants? Shall we be your masters? Shall we? How do we?
You be you. People and friends I made along the way.
Friends, that's a good one.
Trying to right my wrongs.
Do you know whereabouts on Itna we should start? I know that we'll be aiming towards Shelterland, but from there, in terms of direction.
As Sean thinks back to the stories from his
visited
life.
there in the past, when you
Make a history
your
check.
wife and spent the time there, visiting all the places.
We didn't.
And you did those cute dates.
I don't think you've ever been there.
No, yeah, I was gonna say we didn't visit so much. They got out of there under some pretty gnarly circumstances. So, I think he only went back there recently. History, right?
Yes.
11.
11. You know that it's in an area called Fjeldvanger, but you don't know where that is.
You
know that is a how should I say? It's like a county. in a sense.
Okay.
Hildebanga.
So, yeah. All I know is he's somewhere like a county of sorts. Fieldavana.
Well,
I
I'm sure
always
if
struggled
we-
with the accent. It's
Sure, if we make it to the city, we'll be able to find our way there.
yeah.
As that nice old lady told us, there may be some mountains to traverse, but we seem well prepared to make the journey.
Yeah. I think we'll be all right. I think we're well prepared this time.
So, in terms of a plan, get to Itna, find our way to Fieldavana, and then see if we can find your father-in-law.
It's weird how much my family's gotten involved in this.
Is it though?
I mean,
I've met your family.
keep in mind, about a year ago, it was my wife, my son, and I on a farm, just there, not really interacting with much unless we went to town to sell up our shit. Like,
I guess. Yeah.
this is
Next level.
Yes, things can change pretty quickly over the course of a year. I mean, a year ago I was on a beach, almost. Very different to now.
Oh, how was that?
Hot.
Beach. Nice.
Dry. Hot. Pretty yellow.
sounds different.
Last time I went to a beach, I almost drowned. That was with you guys.
We went to a beach.
Went to a beach.
Well, we were
Oh,
swept out.
yes.
Yes.
I don't know if I'd call... Well,
I'm pretty sure that was a beach.
It was the sun of a
there
beach.
was-
That's for sure.
it was an outlet of a river into the ocean, surrounded by grey pebbles. I suppose
That not
depending on
the
what
beaches.
part of the world you are in, could be a beach.
I wish I was there, because, like, if I got you to suck on my pipe, then you wouldn't have worried about drowning.
Well,
Oops.
we'll pass it around tomorrow and we'll have a go.
We'll totally
Half
read
past.
tomorrow.
The real trick is, as part of it, it's going to pass to the left-hand side.
Oh,
Ingwe, I don't think suck on my pipe means what you think it means.
I've got... Here. Where is it? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, pipe.
helps us breathe underwater. Or something like that.
Oh, right. Got that wrong. My bad.
You've done it before.
Have I?
I'm fairly certain when we were traversing towards King's Helm. We're
I
on
think
the...
it might have been just before, maybe.
Either way,
we
it's not that unusual, but anyway.
did it at Mana's place just before heading up. I remember that for sure. I don't remember if we did it after that again, but we did it there. And that was just before we met you.
Oh. Okay. I'm not gonna judge you. So right.
I could have sworn that you stuck your head under the water and you were looking for mer people.
I stuck my head under the water looking for the fish people, yeah, but I didn't use any pipes.
Well, we'll all have a go tomorrow.
Ingway's pipe is magical. It's something else. It's very cool.
Well, if we're all in agreement with our plan, I think I might try and get some shut-eye.
Good idea.
Yep, sounds good. We're up at the inn, by the way. If you all want to come up this side,
Do you think we should keep watches and stuff? Because we're at the tin and the temple. I just finished putting the pamphlets out.
I mean, we could just leave the tent in we could go get proper rooms and pack up the tent.
Back to Torgi's house. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Should we put the tent away and go to his house? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea.
I will see you in a bit. I'll stay up and let you in.
Okay.
Could you try and find the bath that he spoke about?
So in the corner of the room, there is a little place where you can make a bath, and you can put a little sheet around you so you can have some privacy. But it's not a separate room; it is just in the corner.
Right, I will do that.
There you
Sheet around, very obviously.
go.
In here, guys. In here. Come through here. Around the back. Yeah, see, we got these things to sleep on. There's the pointy wall. I would stay away from that. He's sleeping in the room there. And, no, I wouldn't go to, that's, Celeste is in there having a bath. Yeah, we'll just stay on this side for now, I guess. Sean is gonna hunker down, and he's going to pretend to sleep for the time being.
Okay. Very well. Anyone who wants to start the sleep, begin to fall asleep. And Sean, what do you want to do?
Does everyone else go to sleep, so to speak?
Celeste is in the bath. Behind a
Just in
curtain.
the bath. Drekic's just probably gonna go to bed. He's tipsy and drunk.
Celeste would take 8 hours before she go to bed.
8-hour bath followed by a 4-hour long rest.
Yeah, technically.
All right. Well, if the other two fall asleep, and I'm fairly confident they're asleep, if Celeste is still in the bath, and I think she's going to take a while, Sean's going to take a quiet little mosey around and just see if he can see anything that indicates or implies something about this Fangmaster. Anything like an odd symbol that might feel out of place, or if there's a weapon perhaps on that wall that looks like it's very ornate and belongs to something, some sort of organization or something. Just, yeah, anything.
Make an investigation check.
And he's trying to be very quiet about it, if need be. But investigation. That is a 2.
No, there's too many things to look at in here. It's a little... Everything is shiny and it's hard to see anything that stands out, unfortunately.
All right. Sean will sit on his bed and just look around and think about everything. And he's just sort of shaking his head. So something feels a little bit off about something, and he can't quite put his hand on it, but he just feels he's got to be wary.
Okay.
And the moment Celeste is like heard stepping up or something like that, he's like, oh, like a child pretending. I was asleep this whole time. Ah! And then
Sure.
he goes like,
All right. You fall asleep. You can all have a long rest.
So before Celeste gets out of the bath, she's brought her bag of holding with her behind the curtain. Just storing water just in case.
Storing hot bath water.
Sell online.
Just everything in the bag is soaked.
Just drop it in
That's
the
the
ocean.
plan. That's it. That's
and
what
walk
we're
away.
doing. Yes. Yeah, just drop it in the ocean and walk away. It'll be dry by tomorrow. We can walk. No, she is going to rifle through until she finds a very old, tattered journal from about 80 years or so ago.
Okay.
And she is going to start reading through some entries from her time on the water, just to refamiliarize herself and kind of get herself back into the mindset of, brushing up on the terms and the, that sort of stuff. Kind of like doing history research, but of her own history in terms of like what is like a life as a person on the water, a day in the life type thing. So she's
Sure.
going to do that as she sits in the bath for probably an hour or so, and then she'll nice, clean, actually wash herself, and then put it in the bag, and then get out and find her way to bed.
Do a bit of reading, and
Yes.
it is a bit hard to read it without thinking of other things that are written in there as well. But you do a quick recap of how it used to be, at least.
She'll purposely skim over any names or anything like that in the book. Just purposely like jump from paragraph to paragraph. Like, nope, found what I want there, and skip that whole section and move on to the next.
Sure. No problem.
Get out 2 of the furs from her bag, tuck up the journal in the bottom in something else, put it down into the dark depths, and then bundle herself up into the furs and fall asleep.
Sure. All good. You can all have a long rest. As the morning comes, you're woken up by Jomir, who comes back in wearing a house coat of sorts. It's pink with yellow flowers, and he has a tray of baked goods that he's placing down for you. Morning, everyone. I hope you have a pleasant. Don't worry, I'm not gonna hurt you again.
So I was dreaming we were fighting again.
Yeah, have a cookie. Hope you'll have a pleasant journey, and that we will meet again whenever you come back this way. But for now, I've made tea and some cookies.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
And for the boat and everything. Ugh. Ugh. I had to do a quick inventory check before we go. I want to make sure all my shit's ready to go.
Did the penguin steal anything? How do we have it all?
I mean, you don't have a penguin thief problem here, do you, Yormir?
That I know of. No.
They stole some of our stuff before we got here.
Does she
Remember.
always drink this much?
Those cheeky little buggers.
Don't let him steer. It's not insured.
He's our navigator. Don't you worry.
Oh, no. All right.
We gotta go this way.
What's the time when he's woken us up?
It's probably around 10.
We need to go.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, I let you have a bit of a sleep in because you had a long night.
Oh,
Yes.
shit. Yeah.
Storm
dumping
is
everything.
still stormy outside by the looks of things.
I need a coffee.
Worse. Here, you can have a coffee on the way.
Thank you.
John packs his bag up, but he keeps one thing out, which he's forgotten about for a bit, and he spotted while in there. He just puts that in a pouch, which he'll... All
What
right,
was it?
I'm ready to go. You see him put a scroll case in his pocket.
One fur. She puts her warm cloak, like the magical cloak, on, and then puts like a fur over the top of that. Right. Thank you very much again for your hospitality, and hopefully we do meet again.
I think our journeys will meet and come together once more.
I like your optimism.
I like to be happy, and I like to think of things as a happy place.
It's good of you to have on the world.
Well,
Yep.
it's easier when you have money.
Well, that's true.
Bon voyage, and may the Fangmaster watch over you.
And also with you. Right, I've got everything that I need. Let's head out.
Let's go.
Everyone's gotten everything they need out of the tent. Bits and bobs, sorted, put away, stored.
Yeah. Oh shit! The crabs. Goes open the curtain, goes outside to see if the crabs are left out.
Crabs are left by the bar.
All right. Yep. No, we're good to go.
Have you got crabs?
I got crabs.
Ointment for that.
I'll give some to each of you while we're on
Sucking on pipes, getting crabs.
there.
Shouldn't suck on pipes if they have crabs, though. Well, it's better than the clam.
Right. Off we go, leaving the bar down to the docks.
Sure.
Bartender raises a good point, though. I didn't ask if they caught any mollusks or anything. Yeah, next time.
Got to bring the boat back eventually.
Well, you arrive at the boat, and it does look like it's in tip-top shape. It is freezing outside. You are wearing warm clothes, most of you, or at least resistance to the cold. But it's getting to the point where if it gets much colder than this, you might still be in trouble. But for now, you're okay. You start putting on your stuff on your ship. And who's going to be steering?
I don't know where Celeste is on this thing. That way. Right, no, that way.
Right, get someone untie, please. Oh, Ingwe, yes. Oh, the pipe.
Yep, I'll take a hit of that.
Oh, this is all right. Right. So, I just on this end here.
The 24 hours?
What does that do, say?
So I will just as an ongoing, so we don't have to. I'll keep role playing it for sure, but just as DM perspective, we can all breathe underwater for 24 hours. So I'll do it. I will also pass around a cork before we head somewhere, like if there's a fight or something that we know is coming. So we can walk on water.
Right. Sure.
But, as this journey progresses, while we're sucking on the pipe, we can breathe underwater. If it's a surprise, we won't be able to walk on water. But if it's not a surprise, like if we encounter something and I pull out the cork and we like bobble around, we'll be able to walk on water.
Fair enough. Very well. So, Celeste, I need you to roll me a survival check.
Dun dun dun.
And I've got proficiency, so do I add my proficiency bonus to this roll?
Yes.
Alright,
If
so
you have
that'll be
proficiency, you add the proficiency bonus.
I'm not sure if Drekik would, if he tried to help Celeste, give her advantage or disadvantage. So.
That's a 22.
22.
So she will ask someone to untie the boat from the dock and pull this rope here to lower down the first sail. We don't want to lower them both yet. And then raise it to half mast, and then from there we'll ease our way out from the docks and try and aim a little more to the northeast as we kind of coast out about half speed.
Yeah.
You're getting close to the dock. Oh, you're pretty good. You're very good.
As the wind takes your sails and you move towards the northeast, you move clear of what you can now clearly see as reefs and rocks below. It is very windy out here, but you manage to make it your advantage. So as you continue steering, you gain a little bit of speed and finally break towards Itna proper.
So just as a note as well, as we were leaving the docks, Celeste also made an offering of half a bottle of rum into the water before she corked it, and they went off and kind of said a little, not a prayer, but kind of like a mantra I guess, as they begin to take off. Just as like a, calm season, whatever, guide us to our destination safely.
There we go. You are now on the open sea, and it seems serene, but also quite scary for some of you. All you can see is gray and white in every direction, and snow does not stop falling.
I'm gonna look at the front of the ship for icebergs or whatnot.
Drekik here. This might come in handy. And she'll hold out her spyglass.
Well, that's great. Does the ship have like a crow's nest or something?
Nope.
Or just
It's a fishing boat.
It's pretty much a fishing boat.
I'll go look at the front and see if I can see anything.
Do not drop it.
No. Very important not to drop this.
Right.
Compared with my glasses, I should have double the range.
Immediately holds it backwards.
So as you get to the front of the ship, the visibility is almost zero. So you can make a straight roll instead of a disadvantage roll.
All right. Perception?
Yes.
All right. 17 plus a 12 is a 29.
Very well. You seem to get the hang of kind of spotting these little dark figures in between the waters as you travel. And seem to be
Captain,
steering
iceberg
very well.
ahead.
You gotta tell me what side.
That one.
Right. Thank you. Port side. Got it.
Well, that's port. Is that one whiskey?
Yeah, starboard.
What's stupid?
Out of the way. You're in the. No, that's all right. And Celeste is going to light a magical bonfire next to her as well.
Sure.
To keep her warm where she's standing and keep the snow from falling kind of in her area. There's like a 10-foot cube of just like water on the ground.
Don't forget your parasol.
Oh yes, I forgot about that. It's a little bit hard though with two hands. Bye.
There we go. First day seemed to be a tough one. It's very, very cold, and traveling in this weather is hard on the skin. I need you all to make a Constitution saving throw.
If I may
even
ask
me?
as well.
You have advantage, as far as I remember. If that's the question.
Oh, yeah.
Is there? You were saying there was tools to keep the deck from being icy, like a hard bristle broom or something like that, right?
Yeah, and shovels and stuff like that as well, and like not quite picks, but it's kind of like tools for that specifically.
Yeah,
Says
it's not
resistance cold.
to do with this, but just so you're aware, Jean's main focus on this is making sure the decks are as not icy as possible, so they are very workable. He's going to do that and cooking for the whole trip.
Sure. What did you get?
Swab the deck.
22.
Right.
Same.
And anyway, you're
He's muted.
muted.
I think 14. Reading lips.
The wind is too strong.
15.
13.
15.
And Celeste?
11.
You all seem to be fine. You are bracing the weather, and I'm guessing you're wearing your new fluffy outfits too?
John's holding his until we get to the shore, unless it gets particularly cold. He's putting his wolf hood on though for the first time.
Yes. So that's why I
He's
said
just wearing
advantage.
his normal outfit. He's good.
Okay, so none of you have put on the wolf the fur outfit yet. Just checking. Cool. Just noted. Cool.
We only bought
Now
one, I
it
believe.
says I have
Oh, yeah.
resistance for cold. Does that count as advantage rolls or just normal rolls?
No, it just means that if you take any damage, it will be half.
Okay, so I don't have advantage on rolls. But
No, not unless it says so. The first day seems to be pretty much on tracks. You seem to get the hang of steering this ship, and you get the hang of watching out, clearing the deck. And anyway, this is peaceful. You haven't felt this kind of peace in a long time. being out on the open, feeling the wind on your face, even though it's a little chilly. It's beautiful. Also because you don't have to do anything, but that's beside the point. And as the day passes, eventually the day comes to an end. And you'll have to sleep on the ship.
Depending on how big these anchors are, Celeste will try and anchor them from where they're currently, like where they currently are, I guess. Try and find a shoal or something to kind of, so that they're not drifting during the night. Because as much as she can stay up and only take 4 hours rest, she is going to need to step away for,
of course,
some time. So just trying to, in as much of a position as possible so that it's not going to drift away somewhere.
Sure. Make another survival check, please.
Is this one with proficiency as well?
Yes. It's just a survival check. And if you have proficiency, you have proficiency.
I got proficiency with water vehicles, so it's...
Yes.
That's a good roll. 23.
No problem. You find a place where there seems to be some reef or something, and you can tie down the boat using the anchor. You feel very confident that that's going to stay there now.
Celeste, I think the water's getting shallow here.
Yes, it's fine. I'm just looking for somewhere to hole up for the evening. My eyes are burning something fierce from the wind and the cold. Feels as though my eyeballs are frozen.
I mean, I understand what you're going through. I've been staring straight ahead for a while now. Which way's port again?
That way.
That way.
I can't feel my fingers. I need to go down. She'll extinguish the bonfire and make her way down into the cabin.
Yeah. It's almost like you're coming into a room of silence. You've been used to the wind and the storm. Now it's just like almost silent, at least.
Move. Gives everything the fire.
Drekic's like, guys, it's still foggy down here. His glasses are just fogged over. I can't see anything.
That's a nice beard, friend.
What? My beard?
A little something out of ice.
Snow.
Yeah, your facial hair, if you have any, starts icing over a little bit in this weather too.
Yeah, just doesn't want to move it too much.
Had a little beard going, and now it's just an ice beard. They call me Captain Icebeard.
Sean's gonna wait for an opportunity that Ingwe is not with the group when he starts cooking the crabs.
Right.
Feels like Ingwe would probably not be happy with crabs being dumped in boiling water while alive.
Probably not.
So we'll wait for that moment before chucking, 2 crabs in for the day. 2 or 3 crabs. Pull them out and start fixing something up.
Fair. Right. Well, you have a wonderful meal. Barbarians.
Celeste will also pass around warmed glasses of whiskey as well to kind of heat up that whiskey that was given, well, not given, that they bought.
Yeah.
And warm it up with her hands.
And you notice that the bottles are labeled breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Top. One top.
Hmm?
One top.
One
Tot of
top.
rum.
Oh.
So like,
Just enough to keep you warm.
just one. You don't want to be too drunk when you're tying knots and climbing riggings and stuff.
Just enough to, put that fire in your belly.
Yeah,
Provide the
just enough
calories.
to light the fire in the chest, and then that's it.
That fire in your belly.
Half an orange to prevent scurvy.
Yep.
You've been underwater for 1 day. I got scary!
Yeah.
I cannot remember the sight of land. Captain's log.
I am
so long since I
doomed
seen a
without...
tree.
Oh, that's a fairy. Are they swimming? Well, you have a wonderful meal. And I'm guessing that Sean made a special meal? Or is it just a normal meal?
Temporary hit point.
If we're able to do it as a short rest, I can do a special meal. If we spend enough time down there, sort of just chilling and keeping warm and all that.
Well, it's up to you.
It's
It's the end of the day, so it would be a...
Yeah, it's not going to be much use to us in this instance. I'll tell you what, John will keep some of the rations and mix it with the crab meat and that. Make like a little thing on the side, which he'll keep with the ice. So tomorrow morning he can make one of these little packs, these little cooked treats.
Fair enough.
So hopefully it doesn't go off for anything bad overnight.
Okay. Is there anything you want to do during the evening before going to bed?
Celeste will do one final very quick round to make sure everything's tied in place. Sails are up and taut and all that, and also make sure that all the lights on the deck are extinguished as well before heading down to sleep.
Drakik is going to go by himself on like the upper deck and just up at the sky and say a little prayer to Asgar. And he says, Asgar, just a question. You wouldn't happen to know any thing that might help us to find the God Hammer, would you? And I cast Legend Lore.
Okay. Let me just look that one up. It's been a while. I feel like I lost half of mine.
There's so many spells to go through. I was like, ooh, Legend Lore.
Suddenly you feel a gun at the back of your head.
And Tom is like,
questions.
Tom's like, no.
No. I'm just reading exactly what it says. Yeah.
Tom's been waiting for this.
Yeah.
Right. Takes a moment before you hear an echoing, booming thought in your head. It's not so much a voice as it is an exaggeration of your own voice. The Church of Old will show you the way, but it might not be what you were looking for.
Church of Old. Show me the way, but not. Thank you, Asgar. As always, direct and to the point. Right. And then I'm going to head downstairs to the others and check if they're still awake or asleep yet. Are people awake? Are we all good? Not yet.
Yes. I'm awake.
Oh.
That's a good point. Seasickness.
No. That's fine. It's fine. We don't need to worry about that.
Oh, maybe it's John's cooking.
I mean, Drakik doesn't even get drunk, so he's fine.
What's going on? The
world's moving all the time. It feels like, you know, when we've prayed lots to the gods and drunk all the beers and the wines.
Yes.
It feels
Yes.
like that all the time.
Yeah,
I've tried to put up with it for like, stuff this.
Look, have some
Ingrid, come.
alcohol. That'll fix it.
No, don't. Ingrid, come with me. Take my hand. And she will lead him slowly up the deck up the stairs out onto the deck, and kind of put both his hands on the railing of the boat. Here, if you can, cast your eyes out to the horizon and find a spot.
Hang on a second. Vartex gave me something that'd be helpful.
You now have disadvantage on wisdom saving throws, but you are no longer motion sick.
Nah, stuff this. No. Hey, Celeste, can you hold on? Can you let me out when we get there? Stuff this for
Get
a
to
laugh.
Itna.
Yeah.
Right. Do you want me to check in on you, or?
Yeah, I mean, let me know what's going on tomorrow or whatever. I'll go hang out with Vartex and the fox. Oh, I haven't spoken to him in ages.
Right.
So anyway, goes into the amulet and hands it to Celeste.
Slash drops it into the ocean.
You say that as a joke, but I could genuinely see Celeste.
Look tempted. She will look at it as he.
While the door's open.
And thus the end of Artex anyway.
Well,
I don't know if
Vartex
it's
himself
yours, right?
seems to be cozied up, and he seems to have a some sort of crystal-like machine or ball in front of him that seems to be showing moving pictures. He's just sitting there, rugged up with some popcorn. Oh, anyway, come on in. I'm watching some of my old memories.
Oh, doesn't seem to be moving so much anymore.
Moving?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I was on a boat. I was on a boat.
Oh, you're on a boat out there now. How
Yeah, it
curious.
was.
Where are you going?
I don't know. To find the God Hammer. That's
Right.
the plan. To smash the
Oh,
seals.
that's great.
You know,
That's
no
great.
deal.
Look, this one here, this is from when I taught everyone that I was a god and everyone had to worship me. This was a bit
Yeah.
fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come, let's watch this one. I love this one. You can see all these
I was
moving drawings of himself and his endeavors.
Mr. John was in a fight earlier in the pub, and it gave me an idea about how if he lost the fight, I could make everyone in the pub fight each other, and then he won the fight, so I didn't do it. I mean, I'm not as cool as you.
Well, I mean, you should probably just let them fight each other anyway.
Yeah, they did.
You know.
I let them fight, but I was like making mischief. I really look up to you, Mr. Vartex. One day I'll be as cool as you.
I'm sure you will anyway. Puts his arm around you. Netflix and chill. Celeste, however, you're now stuck on the upper deck all by yourself.
There's definitely a moment that Celeste is looking at this amulet in her hand. And then she'll put it around her neck. Yeah, very like Rose on the Titanic at the end of the, just dropping the heart of the ocean into, no. And then she'll just double check, plug herself up and go downstairs again.
Sure thing.
So, Drakic, I was going to pull this out this morning, but I completely forgot about this. John's going to hold up the scroll case. Oh, Celeste, good timing. I was just telling Drakic about this scroll case I found in brought for it. I don't know if you'll remember that.
Yes,
But
no,
I,
I definitely remember.
yeah, I completely forgot for a while, and I don't think we've opened this yet.
Well, before we do that, just one thing. Pray to gods and all that, like I do. Thing about the god hammer that I received from the divine divinity above. The message reads, "The church of old will guide you, but you may not find what you seek." There you go.
Church of old will guide you. You may not find what you seek.
Something like that, yes.
Oh.
So Church of Old might be a good place to start if there's any such thing on it.
Do you know what this Church of Old could be?
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
It's rather vague, isn't it?
Asgar is the god of knowledge, not the god of being straightforward. So, but who am I to judge? Nope, not me. I am simply a servant.
Fair.
Something else to add to our list of questions to ask when we arrive.
Anyway, what is this scroll?
I don't know.
Drake can make a intelligence check.
Ooh. Ooh. Intelligence. How intelligent am I? Not very. That's 19 plus what? Plus what? My intelligence is -1. 18.
Okay. You've heard the name before.
The Church of Old. I've heard of the Church of Old. Where have
You
I
found
heard the Church
a
of Old?
piece of a map when you found Sean's father.
Oh, we did too.
With a cross marking Church of Old.
Did I find that?
Well, you all kind of did, but you're probably the only one who recognized where it belonged to.
We
You-
found.
You knew that it was.
Oh
Hitler.
my! When we found. Sorry, Jean. Your father.
Ingwe,
When we found him.
Ingwe was a fox at the time. He's not here though. Shush.
When we found your father, there was a map that said the Church of Old.
Oh, I remember that.
I found a few things for that.
There was
Right.
also that blade with the snake on it.
Yep.
Yes.
And the little stone arrow thing.
Yes.
They must lead to the God Hammer somehow, but they will not give me what I seek, which is the God Hammer. So that's kind of strange. But they must have clues.
Hold on. No, that doesn't make sense because my father was just a farmer, and he just went out hunting. And there's no way that he would have anything to do with this. We get mixed in with the people.
I think that your
I'm
son
going
would
to-
say something similar about you.
I'm going to tell you this in the nicest way possible by repeating myself from what I said mere hours ago. Your family is, wrapped up in a lot of things.
Right?
Yep. You get
So
the
it
gist.
seems. How did Grandma and Grandma get up to cause all this shit?
Well, a mommy and a daddy.
You don't need to talk about my grandpappy and ma like that.
Not me, Mom.
I'm talking about my mom like that.
Me and ma did it on one occasion, and that was
That was enough.
That was it.
She fucked everything up.
As far as I'm concerned.
Because, yes, as far as what we know about our parents, I figured your son would say something similar about you, Jean.
I suppose so.
Maybe every generation in your family goes on an adventure of their own.
And here I was trying to get the simple life for a whole different reason. Man, retirement's looking real sweet.
Got a few years left in you before that happens.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I'm not that old. I still got 20-year-old years in me. Ugh.
The weight of that, just like 20 years. Fuck.
That's nothing. Like, yeah,
John's only
thanks,
16, really.
I
He just looks 95.
think my 40th birthday is coming up soon.
You're such 40 years old.
Yeah.
That was how old I was when I left home for the first time.
Yeah, well, fucking shut up. I don't know what to say. Like,
Right?
No. I don't mean it negative. I just don't know how to react to that shit.
Right.
Just like throws the scroll into the middle of it.
Would you like me to take a look at it?
That's
I can read. Picks it up,
thanks.
opens it. No hesitation.
It's not a scroll, it's a scroll case.
Ah, opens it. No hesitation.
Nothing happens.
Anything inside?
There is a piece of parchment. Doesn't quite look like a spell scroll, though. It's more like a... Yeah, someone written something.
Carefully take it out. Carefully unfurl it. Can I
Boom.
read it? I'm blind!
You
It's
can
back to
read
this
it.
again.
Any who reads this, damn it, reading is cursed me.
Oh my god.
Scroll of truth.
Oh,
Any
fuck,
who
I
reads
would've-
cannot read.
One day I'll do that too. It is a detailed note from a individual known as Gabrion, which is the paladin that you already have read about a few times. The note says, I have investigated Gradward inside, even without my clergy's advice. I may have found out what's going on and where they're storing the souls.
Oh, fuck, we should have read the Sage's Go.
I have to move. It's not safe here anymore. I'm going to... Let me just find the name. To the Cathedral of Larik. To hide out.
Need to go to the Cathedral of Lark?
Hmm.
Does any of this make sense to you?
Quite a lot of it, actually.
Points out
Who's
to-
Gabriel?
It's a paladin who went to investigate Gratbort. Worked
yes.
with the Church of Larik. He was a light bringer, I guess, whatever it is that they're called.
He's a Lightbringer.
Well, in terms of Larik as a god of light and life and what have you, and he was a soldier for him. In that sense.
Right, oh, right, so not actually a Lightbringer.
No,
Right.
no. So it would make sense if you were to return to the cathedral. However, in terms of souls, that's a new one.
What was that about souls? Hang on, let me reread that bit. What else does it say about souls? What are you talking about?
He knows where the souls are being kept, but it's too dangerous. He needs to return to the Cathedral of Larik to hide out.
Yeah, you need to move location from where he was. That's what he's trying to say.
Right.
Hideout. I heard find out. There you go.
Oh, no, hideout.
Hideout. Got it. Yeah. I think I just missed out. Yeah.
So there's souls being kept in Grat Fort?
Well, I suppose we need to figure that out. What?
We're looking for a soul.
We are looking for a soul.
It's trapped in Grat Fort. I've unlocked it all.
Potentially, we don't know if it's in Gratport.
I've found where your wife is, John. It's in Grat Fort. It's locked there.
That would make sense, actually. I mean, when we first encountered death, as they like to call themselves, I mean, it was my wife who led us there and was telling me that I needed to stop him. Of all people, like he was someone she wanted ended. So maybe he does have her soul or some grip on it.
Right. So it's settled then. We get the God Hammer, we head back to Grat Fort, we smack Death over the head and save your wife.
I mean,
I think perhaps we should, rather than returning into Gratport guns blazing, perhaps
With the God
investigate-
Hammer.
Well, yes, but we should first investigate what Gabriel found. I mean, it may not be in Gratport, and even if it is, it may be hidden. He left for a reason.
Oh.
would it be
So we
worth?
should go to the Cathedral of Lurk.
Potentially.
I think so. Would it be worth messaging those folks we met at the other Temple of Larik, letting them know? what
Wait,
we
no.
found out?
That's,
I was thinking.
did we go to the Cathedral of Lurk or the Temple of Lurk before?
So temple.
Cathedral is
Where's
in
the-
Gratward.
Was
Oh, the cathedral's in Gratport.
It's the only cathedral
Oh,
ever built
that's
because
right, that
they're
was
not
the
allowed
one
to
that
build
was-
another one.
That's right.
You
So
talk to the Temple of
Gabriel's-
Larik.
the Gabriel is still in Gratford?
Well, if he is, I highly doubt
Well,
he'd be
it's
alive.
even more settled then. We have to go back to Gratfort to find Gabriel. And while we're there, we smack Death over the head with the God Hammer. It's so simple.
Well, last time we were there was also the giant dragon. That Death was riding.
Oh, I think we've gotten a lot stronger since the last time we were there.
Well,
And I mean, we'll have the God Hammer by then.
I think you're putting far too much faith in a weapon. It's rarely the weapon that does the work, as opposed to the person who wields it.
Well, obviously, John will wield the God Hammer. He is the strongest of us all. He beat the Elephant Man.
Mammoth, I think.
Mastodon, that's the one.
That's a what? I mean, I hear you, but I don't know if it's just talking about physical strength. I think
What
there's
if?
gonna be a lot more to this thing.
What if we get the God Hammer and we tie it to Lysandriel, and then you can throw it and call it back?
I feel as though I'd fear that coming back towards you with a giant hammer in tow.
Or go boom over there, and then we'd get it back for a second throw. It'd be great.
I feel as
We
though
don't even know how
that
big this thing is.
I would
What if
assume.
it takes 3 people to carry?
Admittedly, the God did say we might not find what we seek. What if the God Hammer's not a hammer?
No, it definitely is a hammer. Well, from the stories.
It says it's a God Hammer. What if it's not? Maybe that's the thing about it's not what we seek. I'm
Well-
figuring all this out. I'm feeling very smart today.
In all of the depictions of it, it was mistaken for just a simple tool. So perhaps it's smaller than we think, rather than
Well,
bigger.
maybe it's a pair of pliers.
I think it's still a hammer.
I think I need some sleep.
Feel as though we all do. We need to be up with the wind.
Yeah. She could be there.
Artix, I feel like I'm going to be up all night with you. Not getting any sleep at all.
Oh, this is just season 2. We have 19 more seasons to go, and that's just the first years of my life.
Bam, 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 bam.
Oh, I hate commercials. What do you mean I don't have a subscription, but I'm logged into someone else's? Ah!
Your device is logged in on another. You can't log in on
What do
another
you mean?
device.
Have to log into local Wi-Fi. What?
Yeah. It's been too long.
The arcane connection is not so strong here. Damn ley lines. I sold it was fiber to the premise.
Sean's gonna back the scroll back up and put it away.
Sure.
Yeah. He's otherwise very lost in thought, and he is also going to pull out and carefully hold again without physically touching it, the soul dagger once again. Just sort of look into it for a bit.
As you stare into it, you can definitely see two little, looks like dots kind of whirling around in almost like a pool of water inside it. It's swirling around in its own gravity.
Puts it away. Yeah. Only thing left is I don't know if we should tell them about what we've read here, but otherwise I think I'm gonna try and get some rest. I think you're right. We need sleep ready for tomorrow.
Right. I'll keep the fire burning for just a bit longer.
Sean goes to bed as well.
Celeste will pull out her journal and write down the events of the day
Sure.
before folding it up. So her new journal, like the one that she's currently keeping now.
Yep.
Fold it up and put it back in the sack, and then settle in as well for the eve.
Okay. Tricky. You're going to bed as well?
Yes. I have had enough brainstorms one day.
It was a tough one
I
for you.
figured out all the clues.
Fair enough.
This campaign's in the back.
My negative 1 intelligence has got this.
You can all have a long rest.
I cast Legend Ball.
Sorry, the user you're trying to reach is unavailable at the moment.
I cast Stonewall and put up a stone wall in the middle of the ocean.
You're inside of Vartex's amulet. Okay? You stay there.
If you want to, he'll give you a playground where you can play around with your spell.
What do I want to do?
I also love how no one questioned that Celeste took Ingwe outside and came back down alone, and he never came back out. Like everyone was like, "Yeah, cool." Anyway, look at this.
Look at the flowers.
I'm just hanging with the
Oh, we're all excited with our things, but Ingwe does what Ingwe does.
Yeah. The suspicion will come if tomorrow night Drekit goes up and then doesn't come back down. Then it's hang on, what's going on here?
Hi, John, look at this thing outside. It's really cool. Trust me.
Would it be rabbits? What's it for mice again?
You can all have a long rest.
Rabbits.
And click the button.
Longly
Do
rested.
spells.
Sweet.
Well,
So many 5th spells.
okay. The morning comes, and it's once again time to head off.
Celeste will make herself a steaming cup of coffee, like quadruple shot, before rugging up and heading up, cracking all the ice off the ropes and getting help to lower the masts and all that fun stuff, hoisting the anchor up. Oh, it's too heavy. Someone please help.
As you hoist the anchor up, you notice something a little off. The ship has taken damage overnight, and looks like scrape marks against the hull, and some sort of black substance in the water and on the damaged parts.
Does it look like it's brushed up against like a reef, or does it look as though it's a creature that's done this?
Make an investigation check.
Oh, that one fucking. Investigation 11 plus 16.
Could be both, but it looks a little bit more like this is teeth. Something gnawed on the ship.
Boys, I think something may have paid us a visit last night.
Hey,
What?
Like leaning over the side, looking at the scraped hull.
Note the ship has taken 11 points of damage.
Oh shit. How intense is the damage in terms of like, are there like individual scrape marks, or is there like holes in it? Like, what's the kind
There's no
of...
holes, it's the scrape marks for now, but they could potentially mean that some of these boards are compromised for further damage.
Right, and how far down are they from the edge of the boat?
Over the waterline and below the waterline.
What in the what?
I'm not rooted like this.
I mean, with your sailing experience, do you recognize what that could be?
Do I
Not really,
recognize-
no. It barely looks like it's a creature, but you know a little bit more about what this could be, so you guess that it's a creature. Something with teeth.
I mean, it looks like teeth, but gigantic ones. As she's like taking off her fur.
Are we there yet? Are we there?
Oh, welcome back. Nope. We still got some time, but we just found something. By the way, here, Jean chucks you a little packed bit of food for some 10 hit points if you want. Chucks on that to everyone.
oh, thank you. Hey, Ingwe,
Yeah.
I think we may need to suck on your pipe again.
Oh, yeah. Here you go.
Oh,
How's
thank
to the
you.
left?
14 hit points for anyone who wants it, by the way.
Ooh,
14!
4. No, just 4.
I was like, 14, that went big. Quick!
Yeah, no. Just matches the proficiency bonus.
Should I try and figure out what's I'll try and figure out what's going on.
Yeah, you
So
know
Celeste
animals.
has tied a length of rope around her waist and is preparing to head over the side.
Hang on.
Celeste, maybe you should let me do that. I feel like I could handle the cold better.
Yes, but can you fix the...
Side.
scrape
I mean, it's
marks?
just, I just hammer it in, right?
No, it's a little more complicated than that. We're going to have to actually patch the pieces back together.
I'm sure I can give it a shot. I'm not an idiot.
But I can do it quickly and efficiently without risk of damaging it further.
I don't want you to freeze in the water.
Well, then you stand by in case I do, and you can pull me out.
Right. Wait, hang on. If you do, what? As you dive over the edge. Wait, hang on. If you do,
She's not going into the water. She's rappelling over the side. She's not jumping.
I'm off, guys. I'm gonna go fight this thing myself. Knife in between the teeth.
No, she's just hanging over the side.
Chucky fully thinks you're about to dive into the water.
What are you trying to do?
With the rope.
So I'm trying to kind of rappel off the side of the boat and get within a few feet of... I need to be able to touch the scrape marks, and I'm going to try and mend the cracks in the hull, like where the graze marks are. I'm just trying to like patch it all up.
Gotcha. Make an acrobatics check.
Oh fuck yeah! Oh, I'm gonna say that, and my dice are gonna fuck me. Hang on.
Use digital.
No, that's really 29.
No problem whatsoever. You don't even need the rope. Just defy gravity and just do your thing. Roll a d4 for me with your mending.
3.
It's a big job, but you managed to repair 3 points of damage worth of whole damage. For now.
So we're at 8 points of damage
Yes.
on the boat.
Great.
Oh, can someone please hoist me up?
Yep. Got yep. Yoink. Wow, you're light as a feather.
I think I've done all I can. It's very deep, and some of it's below the water. Below the waterline, I can't quite reach it. Quick, I need to grab my jacket. Oh. Bundles herself up. I don't know what it is. Ingwe, if you wanted to take a look, but those teeth marks look rather large. I don't know what that black shit is either.
I would
Sorry,
like
that
to
black stuff.
cast Commune with Nature and see if I can figure out what creature.
So, the information that you get in return is something that seems like a shark. And I'm not sure how vivid your details are, but you also get the sense that it's not just a shark.
Mm-hmm.
There's something wrong about it. Something that even nature acknowledges.
Wonder what the problem with us is. It's weird. It's like a shark.
It's like any shark I've ever seen. No sharks would just come and sharpen their teeth on the side of a wooden boat.
Yeah, that's unnatural.
And this black stuff. It's unusual.
Necrotic. Or blight. I prepared that one.
Anyway, it's not those assholes we met out in the woods a couple days ago, is it?
Could be. Could be.
Is the black stuff similar?
This looks like liquid. Where the other was more like a vine.
Those things have got a really bad infection.
Same stuff that killed Luna.
Potentially. The same sort of essence, I suppose, if not the exact same magic. Either way, I don't feel as though we should stay in these waters for too long, especially if we've encroached on something terrifying's territory.
Agreed.
Right. Someone bring the mast down and got the anchor hoisted. Just bring it down to half mast for now until we got on our way. No, other one.
So,
We're not even moving in quick. Just bobbing.
Yeah, all the time. When we're still.
I need another Constitution saving throw from everyone.
Perfect.
23.
I just rolled another. That's 3 today. I just rolled another natural 20.
Nice.
Ingwe's gone already.
What did you get, Sean?
9 total.
And Drekig?
22, 23.
Okay. Did you roll with advantage, Sean?
No.
You should. And Ingwe?
Damage?
Oh, I'll roll with disadvantage. I got a 1 on my first roll.
No. You don't have disadvantage.
I do.
Okay.
Oh no, it's only
He's-
wisdom vote. It's only wisdom saves that I have a disadvantage.
Yeah.
But he rolled a 1 on his first roll, so...
Yeah. Can get worse. And Sean?
With advantage, I got a 21.
You're all fine except for Ingwe, who now have 1 point of exhaustion because of the sharp cold.
Hmm.
Oh, you're really not having a time of it, are you?
Nah. I think I'm gonna hang back with parties. This sucks.
Right.
Wait. Do you need anything else from me before I go? I can make the wind blow faster for a little bit. I can make the water part for us. I can,
I feel as maybe the wind might actually be helpful to get us out of this
Did everyone
area quicker.
suck on my pipe before? Yeah.
Yep. We all gave you pipe a good suck.
Thoroughly sucked out.
Demonetized. Not the D they were hoping for, but okay. Fair. Well, what would you like to do?
I think we're heading back into the amulet. Celeste will again take the stern, hand Drekek her eyeglass,
Yep. Do it again.
keep a sharp eye for icebergs. Or anything, actually.
Icebergs.
Anything sticking up out of the water is a bad sign.
Anything sticking up out of the water with a natural 1.
With advantage. Oh, we don't have advantage.
And
I mean, no, I do have a plus 12 on perception though, so technically 13, but it is a natural 1.
yes. And a survival check from Celeste.
I feel like this dice is gonna turn its back on me any moment. No, that's it's good. 15 plus 7, 22.
Iceberg to the port side. Port side? I mean starboard! Starboard!
For
Does.
the time being,
Too many times. I'm having flashbacks.
you have a few very close calls because Drekkin can't figure out which is left and right. But if you manage to stay clear of it, even though he might have missed a few, you still spotted some. And the second day continues without issue.
Don't believe you.
I didn't see anything of danger whatsoever.
But as the night comes closer, nothing happens.
Fuck you. Fucking asshole.
And you can anchor down for the night, if you wish.
So Celeste is actually going to ask if people would be willing to keep an eye out tonight in shifts, rather than everyone go to sleep at the same time.
I'll have a go. I did pretty good job at spotting things today.
Yes, dear.
I've learned that port is that side now.
No, that side.
Oh, that side. Sorry. I've learned that now.
I have a trick for that. I was listening before, so the way I'm teaching myself, port has the same number of letters in the word as left. Starboard does not have the same right. So you
Yep.
match left first, and then the opposite's right.
See, then I don't leave any port in my body, so
So there's none left.
yeah, there's none left. Oh, so port is not left, port is right. Got it.
Oh no.
Heads up the stairs. Port left. Port not left. Port.
Well, the confusing part is, Actually, it just depends where the port is. Usually, you want to keep the port on your left, but if you're in the open ocean, then it changes depending on where the port is.
But I'm right-handed. That's how I...
Anyway,
This will be like
Look,
an
how
ongoing
about if you
thing.
see an iceberg, just point towards it and I'll figure it out.
I tried that. You got mad at me.
It'll be like the rundown session where it's like after we beat the final boss and all that sort of stuff. It's like, what do you do? And it's like, Drake finally learns which way his port is.
tattooed on his arm.
Yeah.
Right, Drekic's upstairs, ready for the first watch.
Okay, so Trekkie takes the first watch. Can you roll me a perception check?
Do I still have the spyglass? Yes.
So you have a straight roll.
Straight roll. Okay.
Still very thick snow.
It is not a natural one. It is a 2. 14.
Okay. 14. It's not too bad. There's a lot of motion in this ocean at the moment that is concerning. But you don't know what it means. You've never been on a boat before. It's probably fine.
There's some ice going port side. There's some ice going starboard side. Oh,
Nothing seems to happen.
John. Yes. There were 33 ice drifting to the port side and 12 to the starboard side. That is all I have to report.
Noted. Yeah, alright, cool.
Right.
John goes up. He's going to keep watch, and to entertain himself in the dark, he's also just going to launch Lysandriel as far as he can, or if he sees icebergs, occasionally try to hit them and then call it back.
Nice.
Basically playing with a boomerang while on the top deck.
Very well.
Come back.
Oh no! Return!
Make a perception check, John.
Oh, here's the spyglass.
Sure. I'll allow it. It makes sense.
Straight roll or?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. 18.
Okay. It's a lot of waves. It's kind of a little uncomfortable today. But you notice that the icebergs around you, they don't seem to have any friction. They seem to be almost dead in the water. You look up and you see it's a red orb coming towards you in the sky. And then 10 feet away, another one. And out of the fog, a shark comes flying straight towards you. And you take
Lysandriel!
10 points of piercing damage and 6 points of cold damage as this giant shark flies into you, and you need to make a strength check.
Oh, I'm glad I got those 10 hit points. Strength check. I'm not raging, so it's not an advantage. 9.
Lord John.
Ah!
Yes,
You
he
still
has.
manage to just push out of the way because I rolled shit. And the shark just passes you by and lands in the water. And that's where we'll leave tonight's episode.
Great. Flying shark voice.
All hands on deck.
And what you could see with your perception roll, I'll tell you that as well, is you see this white, almost purplish, giant shark just flying through the air like it was just nothing, before pouncing back into the water after hitting you on the way, trying to knock you off the boat. But yes,
Oh boy.
so far so good.
I make Jean go for a swim.
Come Someone in the
Well,
water's fine.
You were very
Yeah.
close. I rolled a nat one.
Oh boy.
So you did it, John. Tom did worse.
Yeah. Straight strength check, not a save. Jean's strength is only a +2. Like,
Okay.
not as strong. He's
Very well.
hearty and a wise man.
How many icebergs floated starboard during your watch?
One fucking big one and it's flying.
And the attack roll that hit you, sorry, was 26, just so you know.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
To hit? Yeah, fair.
Yeah, so I just forgot to say that.
Yeah.
So,
imagine
Oh,
really
God.
stupidly high.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you didn't have 26.
No, not even close. I think I'm a 13 or a 15. Yeah, 13 or a 15 when I've got my arm
Good to know.
up.
All right. Well, maybe we should roll for raid then.
Roll
I got a
for
19.
raid.
11.
19.
Cooked.
19.
Got a 6.
I think Ingwe's just going to bed.
Nah, I'm just acting. It's just good role play.
The best.
Very, very good role play. Hey, I haven't fallen off. Oh, no, I
Gotcha.
don't.
Alright.
Well, I got an 11.
Also at 11.
19.
Right,
There you go.
it's you.
It's me. Oh my goodness. Now we have to look up what we've got. Ah!
So, there he is. A lot of reruns tonight.
Oh, well.
We have... there we go. Sparhawks is doing their Mon D&D day. There is... Corsair's Cove doing their Humblewood. There is... Oh, wow. Captain Robert is live at the moment.
Oh,
Capitan Robert, who is that?
Yeah. Captain Robert, they've been streaming D&D for quite some time, but it's
Yep.
usually reruns around the same time that we wrap up. So, yeah, they're actually live at the moment.
Sure.
That's something.
that's...
Celeste. And then lastly, there is Eldritch Scribe doing their Kingslayer.
Did we ask them if they did slay any kings? I don't remember if we actually did.
How many kings have you slayed?
I like Corsair's Cove.
Corsair's Cove. Hell yeah.
Sure thing.
They are good fun, folks. We've rated them a few times.
Well, apparently they're only up to episode 4 of their season 2, according to the title. So, right at the beginning.
There you go. Corsair's Cove. Did I spell it right? I spelled it right. Sweet. All right. Raid is loading. Woo!
Let's go, let's go, let's go! Monsters and Mayhem!
Monsters and
in
raid.
the chat.
Leaders. And raid.
I. I'm
We know what we're
tired.
doing.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I think we're all a little woo.
It's just Monday.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
intelligence matches that of Drake right now.
Wow. That's a lot of minuses.
I was so excited when you said roll intelligence that I saw -1. I was like, oh, yeah, that's right, I'm dumb.
Here we go. Yeah, thanks everyone for tuning on in. Woo! We'll see you next time.
See you
Raiding
next
out.
Monday!
For Baby Shark.
That's where it cut off.
All right. Are we through?
Yep, we're through.